Steve Kerr even did something in John and says, we need him to start at power forward to make this work. So now we're at 3 coaches. We're at 3 coaches so far. Steve Kerr, who's going to be in the Hall of Fame. Mark Jackson, who everybody recognizes as a great coach, and the orchestrator of this golden team. And then you have Tom Izzo, right? One of the most renowned college coaches in history. These coaches have all put their stamp of approval on Draymond Green. They've all certified. They've all decided to start him. And they've all decided to give him a priority role on offense and defense. So why do you think this struggle as a running player can we play? Why? Right? Even when taking people looking for these 2 years where he might have not played up to expectations when Klay Thompson and Steph Curry were hurt. Why did the Warriors during that time give him a $100 million contract? So now we have a Warrior organization that's been to how many finals? Ridiculous amount of finals. Over the last couple of years, they take all these finals appearances and get Draymond Green as the starting power forward. So now we have the organization, the Warriors organization, one of the best organizations in the league, that not have just put their stamp in the approval on Draymond Green, but they've also given him $100 million to play basketball. Well, it even gets bigger than that, because now we get the U.S. Olympic. Out of all ground separates all these players can do each other. Greg Popovich has the entire NBA to choose from in a U.S. Olympic basketball. Can you guys please explain to me why one of the greatest NBA history this guy who's supposed to very conversations and always play with great players. Why does one of the greatest coaches in history go select this so-called average player to be a part of the dream team? Or the second coming of the dream team? Or the Olympics, however you want to do it. So now we have to get Popovich selected to be on the U.S. Olympic team, put his stamp in the field on Warriors organization, Steve Kerr, that's a lot of basketball minds. You're talking about a lot of great basketball minds that continuously put their stamp in the food on their. And yet we're supposed to sit here and believe some of the most ridiculous, hypothetical situations coming from a man named who couldn't even play at a team in school, right? Couldn't make the NBA. I mean, when you think about what Draymond Green did to get to the NBA, right? This is a man on Ticket TV who swears up and down he can beat Draymond Green and do all this stuff in the basketball coordination. This is a man who didn't make it to Draymond Green's money. This is a man who didn't have an organization believe in him enough to get $100 million. He didn't do anything that Draymond Green has convinced these people. Like, he's acting as if Draymond Green is forcing these people to start him and pay him. Draymond Green's play is dictating all these things. That's all Draymond Green is doing. Draymond Green is on the court doing what he does best. And because he has an uncanny ability, right? I want you guys to ask yourself, what player in the NBA do you know starts the season off by saying, this season, I want to be known as the best screener in the league? What player does that? You get nothing from the integration. You get no notoriety, reward, nothing. Other than just sitting back, watching how that pick and roll unfold after you screen for Steph Curry, and you do a pin down for play, right? Or you create some type of action that allows the stars around you to shine. You get zero credit rating. You don't get an assist, you don't get a rebound, you don't even get hockey assists in the league. You get nothing to detail to people how you participated in making all this work. See, the only people that are actually giving credit for it is the Warriors organization, one of the people that decided to give them $100 million.
There's an assist for that. They call it
which is the starter admission of major D1 schools.
Yeah, like in hockey, they give you
right?
hockey assist.
One of the greatest dynasties that we've ever seen. Coaches like Steve Kerr came in and implemented a new offense.
Kind of like hockey assist.
That's not true because Draymond Green excelled under Mark Jackson's system, and now he excelled under Steve Kerr's system. And also excelled under Greg Popovich's system in the Olympics. So these things are just completely false. That's why I say this is low hanging fruit to really go with his takes, but this panel just killed him so bad. I mean, they just destroyed him. We're gonna play a little bit more of this because I think the Draymond Green aspect of this is just irrefutable. It's not really something that you can argue. We knew going into this that TikTok was going to find some way to sneakily try to select Dennis Rodman over Draymond and then start throwing a ton of hate at Draymond Green just to simply prove his point, as opposed to just speaking on the facts. You see, did you hear everyone else's take on why they selected either Draymond or Dennis Rodman? Very sensible takes. Nothing filled with hate. Even some said it was close, but we have to give it to Rodman. Another guy said, you know what? I think Draymond does a little bit more. We got to give it to Rodman. They gave fair and honest takes. Ticket's just throwing in all this hate and hypotheticals, but he applied none of those hypotheticals to Dennis Rodman. He applied zero hypotheticals to Dennis Rodman. He never talked about, well, what if Dennis Rodman at that point in time in his career would have gotten traded to the Los Angeles Clippers, a team that was in the garbage can? Would we be looking at his career the same? What if he would have got drafted? You know, what if he got drafted to some bottom feeder team? You know, and he gets drafted to the Memphis Grizzlies or something. And he gets traded to some bottom feeder team that ain't got nothing going on. We talking about a different career output. For his organization, one, the people that decided to give him $100 million, coaches like Tom Izzo, who named him a starter at Michigan State, a major D1 school, coaches like Mark Jackson, right, who was the orchestrator of one of the greatest dynasties that we've ever seen, coaches like Steve Kerr, who came in and implemented a new offense, because Ticket said he's been under the same system, but that's not true, because Draymond Green excelled under Mark Jackson's system, and now he excelled under Steve Kerr's system, and he also excelled under Greg Popovich's system in the Olympics. So these things are just completely false. That's why I say this is low-hanging fruit to really go with his takes, but this panel just killed him so bad. I mean, they just destroyed him. We're going to play a little bit more of this because I think the Draymond Green aspect of this is just irrefutable. It's not really something that you can argue. We knew going into this that Ticket TV was going to find some way to sneakily try to select Dennis Rodman over Draymond and then start throwing a ton of hate.
I'll be a crackhead outside. No, that's my favorite.
I'm LeBron James. That's our ball. I'm LeBron James. Hey, nigga. I'm LeBron James. I'm LeBron James. Hey, hey. Laker fucking ball. I'm LeBron James, motherfucker. I'm LeBron James.
I don't care. Your problems with... I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
And Draymond Green just consistently prove his point as opposed to just speaking on the fact. You see, did you hear everyone else's take on why they selected either Draymond or Dennis Rodman? Very sensible takes. Nothing filled with hate. Even some said it was close, but we have to give it to Rodman. Another guy said, you know what? I think Draymond does a little bit more. We got to give it to Rodman. They gave fair and honest takes. Ticket's just throwing in all this hate and hypotheticals, but he applied none of those hypotheticals to Dennis Rodman. He applied zero hypotheticals to Dennis Rodman. He never talked about, well, what if Dennis Rodman at that point in time in his career would have gotten traded to the Los Angeles Clippers, a team that was in the garbage can. What is ugly and not attractive. This is what he said. His hate is to the core of Draymond. He said he wants to fight this man and do all types of ridiculous things. Hypotheticals, but he applied none of those hypotheticals to Dennis Rodman. He applied zero hypotheticals to Dennis Rodman. He never talked about, well, what if Dennis Rodman at that point in time in his career would have gotten traded to the Los Angeles Clippers, a team that was in the garbage can. Would we be looking at his career the same? What if he would have got drafted? You know, what if he got drafted to some bottom feeder team? You know, he gets drafted to the Memphis Grizzlies or something. And he gets traded to some bottom feeder team that ain't got nothing going on. We're talking about a different career outlook. We're talking about, we look at these players differently. But let's go ahead and continue listening to it, man. Again, like I said, I want you guys to remember his talking point. Remember his talking point. What did he say? Right? And I'm going to constantly replay it. He talked about, Tiki TV said, he basically was alluding to the fact that he didn't think Draymond Green could be good if he's not able to do it on any other team in another system. He said for Hall of Famers, he said he believes a Hall of Famer should be able to see himself in multiple systems at any time in any team. That's what he said. He said that's his Hall of Fame standard. And it's like, again, I don't want you guys to forget that. But again, watch how his hate consumes him. He completely forgets his hate and just kills his own logic later on in his conversation. Why would he structure? Because why would he structure? Hold on, Rob. Let him
on, get this out. The beauty of what Draymond does in initiating that offense is a lot like what Pippen did for the Bulls because it has that triangle tendencies. So he's the guy at the high post that's initiating the offense. In that other offense with Philadelphia, Embiid and James aren't, for the most part, they're not going to give him the spacing needed and those one-on-one the drink channel. Will he not at time? He won't be as successful. How about that?
But what you guys are negating is the game of basketball.
Yo, Ticket, you right after.
God damn.
They play basketball. So Ticket is talking about Dennis Rodman could go anywhere and be himself. He only went to structured teams. So it looked like he was elevated. He went to a Spurs team with Pop. We know what that is. He was on the Pistons with Dumars and Isaiah Thomas, you know. Then he goes to the Bulls. After the Bulls, he goes to the Lakers. If Dennis Rodman goes to not Dennis Rodman, if Draymond Green goes to any team with structure in the NBA, he'll be a very efficient basketball player.
Totally disagree. Because
he can go to the Spurs. He can go to the Spurs.
He'll be efficient, but I don't think he'll be as successful.
Okay, you're saying we don't need him to shoot. Dennis Rodman.
Yes, you do, because the defense is going to stand off for him and make you beat him when they
Hold on, Dale. Let Ticket get this off. He's been waiting. Ticket, get it off.
The defense is going to double team Embiid. They're going to double team Draymond. They're going to keep him open. They're going to make him shoot the ball.
Why you bringing up the Sixers? I'm not talking. Why you bringing up the
Hold on a second. I'm going to ask you a question, because I'm about to eat to you right now. If you have him and Joel Embiid on the same court, how the hell is he going to play on the outside and Joel Embiid's going to play on the inside if he can't shoot?
So
see, this is where Ticket TV is slick. And I think this is where I think the panel kind of missed a beat. See, the only thing Ticket TV, when he talks about Draymond Green, see, the only thing he's talking about is Draymond Green in the half court offensively. In the half court, he's basically saying teams are going to try to double Embiid and all this crazy wackiness. This is basically what he's saying. Even though Draymond Green is very solid in the half court, that's not where Draymond Green excels. Draymond Green excels on the defensive end and primarily off of turnovers and rebounds. What is he able to do as a power forward? He's able to push the ball in transition. And in transition, you can't do in transition, you can't do all of these weird things that hypothetically coming up with. Draymond Green is a great playmaker in transition. That Golden State Warrior thrives when Draymond Green is able to get these rebounds, and he doesn't have to be a point guard basketball too. All his shooters take off and run. And Draymond Green pushes the ball up, and he's moving the ball up the court before other teams get set to the So the things that Draymond Green excels in, what's dominating is his defense will kick it. Because his impact on defense is not going to change no matter what team is. Especially if you go alongside a great player in Draymond Green can wreck havoc on the perimeter. That's going to be a defense, one of the best defenses in the league. Naturally, right there. Whenever you're one of the best defenses in the league, you're generally always one of the best teams in transition. You look back to 2020, the Lakers had one of the best defenses in the league. What were they also number one? And they were also number one in the league in transition.
Right.
And constantly stayed in transition, even though that team in 2020 with the Lakers, they were one of the worst shooting teams in the league. That did not affect them or stop them from winning the championship because they were able to get stops and get in transition. The teams could not slow them down because they were able to wreak havoc defensively. You cannot Caruso, you cannot KCP, you cannot Kuzma. All those guys you cannot go for inconsistent with the shot. But those guys get in the team, and they did a great job of not allowing teams to slow them down and get into the half court where they actually did struggle at times. The logic that he's using makes no sense. This logic that Draymond Green teams are going to force a team with Draymond Green on it to play this slow, passive basketball where they can just side off for Draymond Green, go double the other best players in Draymond Green's position. You guys know Draymond Green is a high player. Right? We saw in this past series, we saw in this past playoff run when teams tried to sag off Draymond. What does he do? He drives
I've been
to
waiting for this moment.
right? And when he drives
I've been waiting for this moment.
anybody drives
Well then.
you have to respect him. How many times have you seen Draymond drive when they blow up that little floater lob to either Wiggins or Kevon Looney?
Well then.
Can't write things. He's still a high player. All these weird narratives.
I'm the one who will unlock the truth behind the 6 paths.
Or casual, like most of the people that consistently watch TV, who don't really understand the ins and outs of what high IQ players do, even if they have flaws. Let's go ahead and get
Whoa, I seem to have overdone it.
So Draymond Green is no, you don't. No, you don't. You're creating an offense that makes sense for yourself.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, though. That means you would eliminate Joel Embiid. You know why? Because if you put Joel Embiid in the post and play a hollow with Draymond Green, it's just gonna break down on Joel.
Let me ask you a question.
We're about to move on, so get this off.
Hold on. Before Joel Embiid got hurt the last year, I think what's the name was his. Who was the MVP before he got hurt the last 2 years to you?
Joel Embiid? No, Giannis won the MVP, right?
No. Not this year. Not this. Jokic would have back to back. But you said on the last show you think Joel Embiid would have had 2 MVPs if he didn't get hurt.
I didn't say that. I said that I thought Joel Embiid should have won the MVP this year.
And last year before he got hurt, I think
last year I
Joel
thought it should have been Giannis. I thought it should have been Giannis.
Instead of Joker.
I think Giannis should have won it the last 2 years.
Okay, whatever you get. I thought you meant the year before. Because before Joel Embiid got hurt last year, Joker first MVP. You remember that one? You remember Joker first MVP?
Yeah.
Embiid was playing at an MVP level, yes or no?
Correct. He was.
Okay, who was his point guard?
Bro,
who was his point guard?
Bro, what does that matter when I'm
just
answering
the question? Who was his point guard when he was playing at an MVP level?
Okay, listen. His point guard was Ben Simmons.
Ticket, you got 15 seconds.
Can Ben Simmons shoot?
Shaq, hold on, Shaq. Now
can Ben Simmons shoot?
Ben Simmons is way
you
better
got
than
one
Draymond.
chance.
Hold on, Ben Simmons is way better than Draymond.
Listen, can Ben Simmons shoot the ball?
I can already see you dead on the
Can
ground.
Ben Simmons shoot?
You're a failure as a ninja.
Yo, we not doing that. We're not doing that.
Killing them with the facts. Remember, Ticket TV is consistently using these odd hypothetical situations. And I think he's talking to these guys
No,
like these guys
I feel
are
like I can
analysts
change
on his
everything.
own show. Like they
You're
just
a failure
casually
as a
walking
ninja.
around and don't understand the game. This guy in the bottom understands the game. He broke down. He actually used this odd hypothetical situation that Ticket TV tried to create, and he actually burned him with his own take because Joel Embiid has had a high degree of success with the point guard in Ben Simmons, who also struggled to shoot the ball. But Ben Simmons, right, even though he's had his struggles offensively, he's still regarded as a high IQ player. And teams are just not doubling off on Joel Embiid with Ben Simmons on the floor because Ben Simmons still knows how to manipulate offenses to a degree where if you're running around trying to double guys, which teams aren't just going to go start doubling Joel Embiid before he gets the ball. Because if you overload like that, if you overload and just start doubling, teams are just going to swing the ball twice and you're going to have a guy on the weak side that's going to be wide open. So teams aren't just randomly doubling, right, or just sagging back like that. It makes absolutely no sense to do that. And you only want to send doubles when Joel Embiid actually gets the ball. But that still makes no sense. So he just killed it with his own hypothetical. Joel Embiid played at an MVP caliber level, which is true, when his point guard was Ben Simmons. Why would he not be able to thrive with a player who's similar in nature? Ben Simmons is slightly better offensively, especially with his ability to attack the basket, but similar in nature with the fact that neither one can shoot the ball because this is what Ticket TV continues to allude to, not shooting the ball. And Ben Simmons is a player that Ticket TV also hates. You're talking about a player that's never won anything, that struggled mentally to deal with the ups and downs of this league. But yeah, you're willing to say a player like Ben Simmons, and all the struggles that he's had, and we're talking about a player who's won nothing with all of that talent, and you're willing to say that player is better than a Draymond Green, a man who started for multiple teams that have, I mean, he's been to the NBA Finals in some organizations, and he's won more NBA championships than most players in the league today in Draymond Green. And he's not just won that, he's had an integral role. He's been a starting key or a key-centric piece on all of those teams. Just like these guys on the panel said, the Warriors don't win any championship without him. And we saw how impactful because Ticket TV is the one that said he could be so easily replaced. But then why does Ticket TV also blame Draymond Green for costing them a championship when he got suspended for the shenanigans with LeBron James? Because you wouldn't say that he cost them a championship if he could be so easily replaced with some random player. If he could be so easily replaced, Steve Kerr would have called the next guy up off the bench, and they would have just did what Draymond Green does, and the Warriors would have cruised to another championship having a 3-1 lead.
Oh, shit.
Ticket TV has also alluded to the fact that Draymond Green, by getting himself suspended, cost the Warriors a championship because they needed him on the floor. He even, again, another hypocritical thing that he's constantly putting out there. See, I've heard all this. This might be the first time that some of these guys have heard his take. So I've heard Ticket's just going to say things in the moment, especially on his battle where he has control of the mute button and can kick people out, especially the people that call him out in his eyes and mouth. Right? And he only goes to safe spaces, people that know you won't pull up the shoe, people really can test and put them on the hot seat like these guys are right now.
Everything's ready.
Right? Because the time on this channel is going to be short-lived. He's going to get tired of getting based on things. It's only a matter of time before you stop. Because you start to get absolutely embarrassed.
So long. That's what we're not doing. Now, everybody can unmute themselves. We was on that for 15 minutes. It was longer than we should have been. Everybody got their point off. Everybody got their point off.
I didn't really get my bag. I just want to say one thing about Draymond. I think Draymond is a highly slept on player. A lot of people come on here and they say Draymond sucks at basketball. You guys got to factor in basketball is not just scoring. You got to say defense. I think he's an elite playmaker. He's a leadership guy. You know, he's a galvanizer of men. On top of that, like Draymond, like when it's time to go to war, who do you think's in the huddle hyper-step player? It's little things like intangibles that we don't factor in that Draymond does.
Take it slow. Hold on, wait.
Hey, bro. Hey, he hyped the 4 championships.
We hyped the 4 championships.
Do you have anything that you want to touch on before we move on?
The rest to
I'll help you. He had you might be telling me, but you don't really understand. You like, ain't nobody running. First of all, ain't nobody running high low nowadays in the NBA. Okay, let's get that out of the way. And two, you think Draymond is? It ain't just Draymond Green's game, but his game is based off Clay and Steph Curry moving without the ball. All that shit comes in the ball. I agree with you. No, you gotta respect it. You just don't really understand the game of basketball. Like players that I've played for 15 years, but you didn't really learn how to play the game the right way.
First of all, that is 100% facts. But you know what? I'll double down on Jay Will because the fact that he played 15 years and is saying some of this stuff tells me that he's just saying this stuff. He's just faking. He just doesn't like Draymond Green as a person. That's it. He has a dislike for Draymond Green as a person. He's talking about, like I said before, he's a cold man unattractive.
Hey, yo.
Like, he doesn't like the feistiness and the fouls and, some of the shenanigans that he does that might be considered non-national. He's already admitted these things. So, again, you're dealing with a guy who's played, like you said, 15 years, albeit overseas, You know, in some third world country, he still played basketball. But Jason Will pointed something out. You didn't pick up on the game. You didn't bother learning the game. And I've even said this before. There's a lot of big men, right? People talk about how Kendrick Perkins struggles to break down the game. Sometimes I think when you're a big man, when you're a center, the game is so dumbed down for you that you really don't understand the ins and outs of how an offense is ran or created. Because the big men, especially in the 90s or even the early 2000s, they had minimal roles with regards to how the offense functioned. Right? They were usually the receivers of the ball, and they could finish the play. So they just had to be somewhere at the right place and finish the play. That's generally how it's been. When you talk about Shaquille O'Neal, Shaquille O'Neal was a finisher. He wasn't one of those guys setting the offense up, making sure guys was in the right spot, making sure that the defense was shifted over here, reversing the ball to make sure, doing certain things to make sure the final results of the play are in favor of the offense. I think that's what point guards, even wings like Pippen, players that handle the ball, understand the game. I think they understand it a little bit more intricately than certain big men. I think Ticket TV was stuck in the paint for so long. You guys have watched him play on some of the film that he shows. I know it's kind of grainy, but he's just a big man that's on the receiving end of guards around him that are able to facilitate and run the offense. So I don't think he has a strong grasp or understanding of how how plays actually evolve and develop, even though he is a 15-year pro in third world countries.
I came up under Ben Wallace and Charles Oakley. I know that. I came up with some of the realest OGs in the game.
Ben Wallace and Charles Oakley couldn't stand that they fell off. Off a camel either, just like other two.
Oh, Ben Wallace in the Hall of Fame.
I know, and that's Ben Wallace in the Hall of Fame.
Not only is Ben Wallace a Hall of Famer, Ben Wallace is a Hall of Famer for the same reason why Draymond is going to go. Exactly.
Ben Wallace actually dominated in one area. Yeah.
See, when Tickets TV starts doing this is where he kills himself. You can't run around parading and celebrating a player like Ben Wallace, a guy that you could give him 20 wide open threes and he might make one or two. I mean, you can't run around parading and celebrating a guy like Ben Wallace or even Dennis Rodman like he's doing if you ain't willing to give a level of credit to Draymond Green for some of the things that he's doing. And the only thing that you want to focus on with Draymond is his inadequacies. He's constantly talking about how he struggles to shoot, but he's never spoken on his defense. Right? He's talking about how teams can sag off of him in the half court, but he doesn't talk about how teams can't double and do those double teams when Draymond Green's pushing the ball in transition, where he excels. So many things he's not talking about. He's not talking about how Draymond Green's one of the best leaders in the NBA. When you talk about having your team ready to go, right? Making sure other guys are in their right spots defensively and offensively. We've seen Draymond Green literally call out, move guys around, run plays, and the play actually works. We've seen him blow up plays to end games, right? We've seen him do different things, right, that have put the Warriors consistently in a position to win championships year in and year out, especially when those teams can stay healthy. All right, so again, this was the Draymond Green segment right here. As you guys can see, like I said, Ticket TV consistently puts his foot in his own mouth. He uses odd hypotheticals to try to prove his point. So he tries to take things that never happened and use that as to why he's going to discredit a player as opposed to giving a player credit for things that they've actually done in real life, right? And putting that into context. And so, again, very weird logic that he's using. These guys really, for the most part, did a great job of making them eat that word. So like I said, they'll soon find out that Ticket's just really low-hanging fruit, a guy that just has a whole bunch of hate. And when you try to come into these debates with that type of logic, you're going to find yourself saying wrong things, like when he said that Dennis Rodman kicked some reporter in San Antonio, and that's why the Spurs traded him. It tells us right there you don't really do a lot of research into the game because, again, based on the research that I've done, Rodman, that's not why Rodman was forced out of San Antonio. It was due to just kind of cultural and conservative issues in that San Antonio city that they were not willing to continuously put up with some of his shenanigans. But so we have Ticket TV's odd take on Draymond Green. We're going to move forward now. Now we're going to listen to his take in the LeBron Michael Jordan debate. And we all know that he has a channel that thrives off of LeBron James hate, right? We all know if you've done your history on Ticket TV that when he initially started his channel, right, he was actually very appreciative and he just had a lot of praise for a player like LeBron James. But again, we saw a shift in his whole channel. If you do your research on his channel, the shift in his channel is where when he did say anything critical about LeBron James, the subscribers that he had were willing to donate more and then financially compensate him to continue to say those things. So when he saw the donations continue to come in based on the slander that he was throwing at LeBron James, he decided to then take the hate to a new level. And then obviously you guys know how he's now financially driven to constantly create narratives to hate on LeBron James for absolutely no reason. And again, if you're a 15-year pro that played at the semi-pro level like he claims he is, these are not normal things that a normal basketball player who's played at a high level would say. These are not things that, remember, there's so many pro players that have been on this platform and completely said you're wrong on this. We got 2 pro players on the platform right now who played in the NBA who are going to say he's wrong on this. So many people have said he's wrong on this, but he stands steadfast on his take on LeBron James, primarily because he's incentivized to do so. It's not going to be fiscally responsible for this man to all of a sudden go back on this thing, on the things that he's been saying. And then just admit that LeBron James is a great player. He is incentivized to come with a hateful narrative and a hateful rhetoric. But what we're going to be watching for today is in his take, and I'm just going to go straight to his take on LeBron James and the Michael Jordan conversation. I want you to look, and I want to see if you guys can catch the hypocrisy. Let's go ahead and get to it right now.
Ticket. Yo, I'm going to let you simmer.
He was for a long time. Why he didn't make the playoffs his first 2 years in the league like Carmelo did coming in? If he had leave for a long time, why the hell he run from Cleveland and back down to the challenge when Jordan was getting ran over like he put a missing? Still the hell he was nuts and went through the challenge.
Yeah, Ticket. Talk that talk, Ticket.
Build his own team just to create this big-ass record that you guys praise and think he's ready for all time. But when the nigga had a challenge, he ran away from him. I remember Jordan beat Walter took the team that was that too. He ain't run. He ain't hide. He ain't that Ticket. He didn't go beat all the other dudes. What did he do? He had to throw down the hell in the cut. Went through the grind. Went in the hole. He did the same way y'all is doing it now. Not running up getting all the best players on my team. You can't be a GOAT if you had to step to get and take a different route than the real GOAT took to get the greatness, baby. If Michael Jordan took the fourth season and LeBron James took a private jet to the same place, you can't say he's great because he took a different route than this guy. No, if I'm great, I got to put on the same shoes he put on and take the same route. And LeBron had that out. He didn't do that. He switched up. He had to go for a super team. He had to pick a team, and the man still lost 6 NBA finals. Who got all the NBA finals lost when he was picking his own team? What if Mike had to pick his own team? What if Mike had to put the best players on his team? When he had more than 6, never lost 6 games in the NBA finals?
Yeah, Ticket.
And it's all cap.
Headshot.
You exceeded your expectation.
Are you done? Are you done?
Headshot. Michael Jordan started the point. Michael Jordan was averaging the triple-double 30 from off the point. Still down the point.
Are we done?
I'm the one who will unlock the truth behind the six paths.
When you look at career stats, y'all act like LeBron just blowing out the category with
The victor has been decided.
One rebound more.
Okay.
That ain't nothing.
Fact.
Played in a tougher era. He put through more physicality. LeBron James cried. He ran. He went to a dude in
The pure
defense.
truth of ninjutsu. Such things interest me, you see.
He picked another dude that was top 5 in his draft class, Chris Bosh. That showed weakness to me. That don't show strength. The motherfuckers I know, they really want to go through it. They really want to go through the grind. They really want to see how great they are. That's why I respect dudes like Giannis Antetokounmpo. Why? Because he didn't run. He didn't go stack the game. He didn't go pick the best guys on the team. That's what you see on LeBron and KD and all these dudes do. Run around here, run to the greatest team, win a championship, raise their hand and say I'm the best in the world. No, motherfucker, you got to go through the same grind that all them other did. The same shit Reggie Miller had to do.
Now, stop right there. Hey!
Now, before Samaki Walker just completely eat this Ticket TV, I want to see if you guys in the chat caught the hypocrisy, right? Listen to all this slander that he's just trying to throw at LeBron James. He's just trying to find any negative narrative that he's created in his mind that sounds good, that he thinks might galvanize other LeBron James haters in the chat. He's just spewing it. He's not thinking about it. He's just spewing it, letting it run off his mouth. None of it's making sense. It's not logical. It's not basketball related. It's not something that a guy who's supposedly a 15-year pro should be saying. Because it absolutely makes no sense. Remember, you're dealing with two other guys. Remember, if you don't believe anyone else, if you call everybody else LeBron, if you call them LeBron James stans, well, you got two NBA players out here that have both said that they got LeBron James as the GOAT. Right? You guys can battle it out with those. If I'm not credible enough, which you guys know how I feel about the argument, if other people who say it aren't credible enough, you got two NBA pros over here who are saying it, who've been through the so-called grind that Ticket TV's talking about. Ticket TV's never been through an NBA grind. He doesn't know what the NBA grind is. These two do. But that's neither here nor there. We're here to identify the hypocrisy. The hypocrisy is this. So when we're talking about Draymond Green, Ticket TV said that. He see, the funny thing is when you're talking about when you're talking about LeBron and MJ, he's alluding to MJ staying with the same team, being great. He talks about how MJ was great, didn't run from the grind, didn't do all these things, with the same team, got it out the mud. Talking about Draymond Green earlier, he actually used that as a negative connotation of Draymond Green, saying that because Draymond Green has always been a warrior in the same system, grinding it out, getting it out the mud with one organization, that's a detriment to Draymond Green. But in Jordan's case, he's saying it's a positive for Jordan. But in Draymond Green's case, because he doesn't like Draymond, he said Draymond Green can't do it. So he's basically alluding to the fact that he wants Draymond to be able to go to another team and showcase that he can do it. Because he only done it with the Warriors and hasn't given them a sample size of enough variety that he can choose from to say, okay, you did it here, 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 and here. Okay, I can say you great. He even alluded to his Hall of Fame criteria where he said,
when I think about a Hall of Famer, I think about a dude, I agree with what you said. You can put him in any situation and he gonna be who he is.
Jordan never played in a different situation. And when Jordan did play in a different situation, like when he was under Doug Collins, they were getting their brains beat out, and they couldn't win a playoff game. And then after Phil Jackson, when he was back with the Wizards, they were getting their brains beat out, and he couldn't even make the playoffs. The only system that he could win in, if you're talking about a player who couldn't win outside of the system, Jordan was the one that said he didn't want to play for another coach other than Phil Jackson. Jordan was the one that couldn't win without the triangle offense. Jordan was the one that couldn't win anything without Phil Jackson, Scottie Pippen. That was Jordan. Jordan, all this variety that you wanted Draymond Green to showcase.
And when I think about a Hall of Famer, I think about a dude, I agree with what you said. You can put him in any situation and he gonna be who he is.
Right.
Round one.
Jordan had no variety in his game. Outside of the set system that Phil Jackson created, Jordan could not win. When Jordan was with Doug Collins, started his career, he said, remember, he said he gave Carmelo Anthony credit when picking the playoffs in Spurs. He was talking about how Carmelo was drafted to a much better team with a much better system with much better players.
Too slow.
Right? But he doesn't talk about the fact that by the fourth quarter, he had a team of players that probably couldn't remember sitting in the NBA Finals playing against the Spurs. But you want to just gloss over that. You want to act as if Carmelo has been this great leader and has led the team to the NBA Finals. But Carmelo has had his own playoff struggles himself, even when he's had great teams. So he wants Draymond Green. The only way Draymond Green can really show Take the TV that he's a Hall of Famer is by showing him that he can do it in different systems.
When I think about Hall of Famer, I think about a dude. I agree with you said. You can put him in any situation. He's going to be
He thinks we're stupid. Like Draymond Green hasn't done with different systems because Draymond Green was in a different system in Michigan State. He was in a different system with Mark Jackson was great. He was in a different system where Steve Kerr was great. And he was in a different system with Popovich. And everywhere Draymond has been in the NBA, winning has followed. Every coach that he's played for has held him in high regard, and not just held him in high regard, they gave him a premier role on very competitive teams with regards to leading those teams and then helping those teams perform at an optimal level. In regards to Jordan, outside of the triangle offense, he was not Michael Jordan. Because outside of 6-0, people want us to forget those. Jordan played in the league 15 years. This is not to knock Jordan's business. Right? Jordan still one of the best. But we're going off of taking TV's criteria because it's his own criteria. That's put Michael Jordan in this high box.
When I think about Hall of Famer, I think about a dude. I agree with what you said. You can put him in.
Come on.
Think of me as a wall.
Oh my God.
Some hot blooded action. It's no use. Take it from here, will you? It's no use. Is that it? It's no use. This will blow you away. Try to use me.
This should dispose of you.
You can't escape. The victor has been decided. Final round. Begin. How about this? How about this? Useless. The victor has been decided.
Rest in peace.
This is what happens when you challenge me.
No, Suski. Shout out to the person watching. Yeah, they need to put Kawaki in this game. I wish I could use Kawaki. Kawaki.
You're a failure as a ninja.
Who should I use? Should I use Shishui? Let's go.
Use the force.
Round one. Begin.
Try speaking into the mic. Like at the bottom part of this phone.
Use the force.
Let me fight. I'll take it. Nice. Ready.
Well then.
Oh. Die. Oh, here I come. Oh, I'll take care of it. Nice. Let's go.
Well then. I'm ready anytime.
Awaiting your orders. I'll take care of it. Good luck. Ready to see.
Well then.
Flame control. I'll take care of it. Nice.
Let's
go.
Well then.
The victor has been decided.
Here I go.
Well then.
Let me fight.
Round two. Begin.
I'm ready anytime.
Awaiting your orders.
Ooh, damn, I almost broke the game.
Inferno style. Flame control. I'll take care of Good luck. Let me fight. Inferno style. Flame control.
Think again.
I'll just... Think again. I'll destroy you. Let me fight. Two? What? I'll chop you up. Denso Jutsu. Denso Jutsu. Two. Well then. Let me fight. Well then. Summoning Jutsu. Reanimation. I'm the one who will unlock the truth behind the 6 paths.
The victor has been decided.
Well, I seem to have overdone it, and I was hoping to play a bit longer.
Three.
You can put him in any situation and he's gonna be who he is. Right.
Where his criteria is based on you got to be able to do it in different systems. Right? You got to be able to do it any place, anytime. Jordan only played under one system. That was with Bill Jackson and the Under. That was the only system that he had any success in. Any other system that was not ran by Phil Jackson, he had zero success. Before he got Scottie Pippen and Phil Jackson, he had a losing record in the NBA when you combine playoffs and when you combine regular season. He was essentially a loser until a coach came in with structure and a system that worked for him. So why are you not holding Michael Jordan to this same weird standard that you're holding a player like Draymond Green to? He's sitting here trying to hold Draymond Green to this high and ridiculously mighty standard of you have to show me you can do it with the Detroit Pistons or the Orlando Magic or something random for the Sixers. And even those talking points were just. And when it comes to talking about LeBron, you know, all the criteria that he was talking about, all that Hall of Fame stuff that he was talking about, throw all that like in the garbage can. Because now he's coming up with something brand new just for LeBron James in this conversation. Now, all of a sudden, when you just said you wanted to see Draymond Green bounce around and do these great things with different teams and different systems, LeBron James, we're talking about a player who was everything. He's everything that he's been. He's gotten to the finals. And with most of the team that he's been on, they've won championships. So that first team in Cleveland, he got them to the finals, and they were highly contested, even though every basketball mind in the world believes that Cavs organization was doing absolutely zero to build a winner around it. Remember, this is the organization that refused to trade a guy by the name of J.J. Hickson for Amari Stoudemire. This team was trying to be thrifty. They were trying to stay under the salary cap, and they were trying to ride the LeBron James wave and collect as much money as they could without having to build a true contender, which would force them to pay the luxury tax. This is why LeBron James left, because he saw that, unlike Chicago, where Jordan at least had a luxury because they were so bad at being in the lottery, the Bulls could go draft high-caliber players right out the draft. When LeBron James came into the league, no team he was on was bad enough to be a part of the lottery. So he didn't have the luxury of his organization going to the draft saying, oh, we can draft a lottery pick, pluck him here, that guy's going to get developed and he'll be ready to go. And they did that with Horace Grant and Scottie Pippen. LeBron never had that luxury. Jordan was a loser his first couple of years in the league. That losing aided to his win because that losing created lottery picks in Scottie.
How you doing, Coach?
Horace Grant. As opposed to LeBron when he first came into the league, he instantly made the Cavs extremely competitive, irregardless of who was on that roster. And they weren't afforded the luxury of grabbing lottery tickets. On top of the fact, they did have one of the cheapest owners in the league, being extremely thrifty, just nickel and diming the shit out of LeBron.
Dan Gilbert, right?
He was satisfied with either getting to the finals or the Eastern Conference Finals, collecting as much money as possible. He had no care in the world for LeBron James' legacy, championships, and that was
Kevin Love would have got injured. I would have got rid of that nigga.
Because I want you guys to think back to LeBron James' first 7 years in Cleveland. I want you guys
if you
to tell
get
me,
injured and you're an all-star, I'm trading you. I am trading you. You should be in the fucking gym working on that motherfucking injury. He just didn't score as much. Just not as much. He did his thing though. Just not as much. He did his thing. Let's all crash out. Start spamming some threes. The shot didn't go in. Like, Hades' foot was on the line. It don't matter. It's something about it was a 3, but really it was a 2 because his foot was on the line. But I was like, it didn't matter because the shot didn't go in. And I was like, yeah, I remember because I recorded that shit. I recorded that whole thing. I was like, KD for 3. And two, he didn't even make the shot. It was no point of them reviewing it was a 3 or a 2. The shot didn't even go in. They just like did that for no reason.
You're a failure as a ninja.
What was the biggest free agent signing that they made? Tell me an impactful free agent signing where they said, if we pair this player up with LeBron, we feel we have a championship caliber team. I want you guys to tell me. There was. This is one of the reasons why LeBron James left to Miami. So although LeBron James kept that Cleveland Cavalier team extremely competitive, just like Ticket TV gave Rodman credit for helping the Spurs be competitive, equal LeBron James kept that Cleveland Cavalier team extremely competitive, just like Ticket TV gave Rodman credit for helping the Spurs be competitive, even though they won no championships. He just ran his mouth and gave Rodman and even Ben Wallace, all these other guys, all this credit. But when it comes to LeBron, LeBron kept Cleveland his first 7 years extremely competitive, even though that organization was doing zero to make them win. Now LeBron James goes to Miami. And what did he do in his tenure in Miami? They win 2 championships. Different system, different coaches. So now he's going to take
The rest of you.
I was able to get to the final. Now I'm going to have the system on the very close to the back. Get to the finals more times, and we win 2. Okay, now LeBron James says, well, I can get back to Cleveland and right or wrong. I shouldn't have done that. That's my whole thing. So he leads a system where they consistently win it in Miami. And then he goes to a system in Cleveland that's unsure. We don't know what that coach is going to run. We don't know what system is going to be in place. We don't know if the organization is actually going to try to win these cases and help them win. Only thing we know is that Kyrie Irving shit, a guy who was a loser, because that team was right back in the lottery. Okay. They had a draft pick that they eventually traded to bring in Kevin Love, who was also a loser in Minnesota. And so he was rolling the dice on that move as well. When people talk about he's stacking the deck with Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love, how could you roll the deck when you're bringing in 2 players who were losers, perennial losers on a year-in and year-out basis on their respective teams before getting with LeBron? And if one of them is going to get LeBron, they instantly become finals contenders. They're in the finals consistently and they're actually able to win a championship for the town of Cleveland. Different system, different coaches. So now it's 2 teams. So he's been in 3 different systems. He's been in the finals with all of the teams, different systems, different coaches. Remember, these are the things you killed Draymond for. Draymond Green hasn't shown you that diversity. Remember, these are the things you hammered him for. And LeBron is actually doing the things that you just hammered Draymond Green for. Remember, you killed Draymond Green for being with one team and one organization. LeBron has done all of these great championships up to this point that I'm talking about. 2 championships with 2 different teams, 2 different systems, 2 different coaches, and organizations. Now LeBron leaves to LA. Different system, different coach. More uncertainty. You don't know what they're going to do, if they're going to be able to build anything. Because now he's in LA. What does he immediately do once he gets to LA? After working out here, he's able to do what? He's able to win a championship in 2020. Oh,
Nine-tails chakra.
but this was a different system, different coach, different players, more uncertainty. Remember, you didn't believe he was going to win that. Because, I know you hate to give him the bubble. But remember, you're the one that picked the Blazers. Right? Remember the idiot on your channel named Will who bet me $500 because you told him that the Blazers, the team, my team, this is my team. You told him that my team would be the Lakers in 2020. This was my team. I took the Lakers. I bet against my team against this fool. You convinced to take the Blazers. And the fool lost $500 and was gone, never to be seen again. Here we go to the next one. You bet. You were making all types of ridiculous, crazy, dumb bets and you used to rock it. Lakers go ahead and roll.
LeBron James is doing all this with different coaches, different systems. I can show you all the variety that you want to see. Then they play the Denver Nuggets, who just upset the Clippers.
This is it.
Parading around, thinking that the Clippers were the team that was going to take LeBron James out in the bubble. But they choked. And now you got the Denver Nuggets, where you even not trying to make a case for the Denver Nuggets people to make a case. And then they choked, and LeBron decimated the Denver Nuggets. As underrated as they were, why did you pick the Rams to beat the Lakers? You picked them to win. Your hate for LeBron has you running around picking the Rams, losing all types of money to Elder Roots. And then,
I'll leave the rest to you.
once you saw it was clear, what did you do from that? Well, then you start crafting the man that LeBron James is now going to just stat pad. Because he's going to push for the finals MVP, but right now it's Anthony Davis' finals MVP. Down goes Anthony Davis for the Kings. And so now that finals MVP argument that you're pushing for AD is in the garbage. And LeBron James is found himself winning another championship with another team. Remember, you said earlier
I was able to
in this
meet
stream
you.
that that's how you like to see it done with Draymond. Remember, you're not going to create some weird higher standard for Draymond that you're not willing to apply to other players. So I'm assuming you're applying that same standard to LeBron James.
I'm not
so how is it you have this standard for Draymond Green where he needs to showcase all of these skills on different teams, different situations before you can believe he's a Hall of Famer? But then in the same breath, you kill LeBron for being a champion on multiple teams with multiple coaches, multiple systems, multiple different players. All of these, remember, he loves saying that LeBron stacked the deck and had these super teams. Okay, let's talk about all of these super players when they're not with LeBron James. Only one of those guys even had a chip without LeBron James. When you're talking about all of these super players. Chris Bosh was a loser in Toronto. Kevin Love was a loser. Kyrie has been a loser in Cleveland before LeBron James got there. He's been a loser with the Brooklyn Nets, and he couldn't get anything done but cause chemistry issues when he was in Boston. Kyrie's essentially been a loser everywhere he's been. So all of these players that you parade and celebrate, they haven't won nothing, even when they bounce around. But you're willing to parade and celebrate and say a guy like Kyrie Irving saved LeBron. But without LeBron, he hasn't done anything but cause turmoil in any team that he's been a part of. And just look at the recent debacle that's went down with the Brooklyn Nets. All of these players that you say are the super teams. Anthony Davis had essentially what you might call a super team with the Pelicans. When he had Boogie Cousins in his prime, when he had Rondo, who was much younger, they couldn't win nothing. Anthony Davis was also a loser. Russell Westbrook has been essentially a loser. All of these players that you say make up these super teams that LeBron James is putting. You saying LeBron James is putting together all these losers, and these losers are the ones that's carrying them, or is it LeBron James making these other guys winners? Because when they're not around LeBron James, these guys are consistently finding their teams in the lottery or somewhere, or just losing, getting embarrassed in the playoffs. The logic, some of the things that he says make no sense. I think the consistent piece, see, what Ticket TV is failing to tell people about LeBron James is that LeBron James is the key piece that makes these teams super.
Facts.
You remove LeBron, like he tried to do this weird hypothetical. If you remove LeBron James from the picture, just like he did with Draymond Green, replace him. Remember, he thinks LeBron is average. Replace him with some average guy. Are those teams still super? No. LeBron is what makes them.
You're a failure as a ninja.
Because we saw what D Wade and Bosh looked like when LeBron James left. They didn't look so super. They didn't look like some stellar duo. They looked like two struggling old guys that were getting carried by LeBron. Gotta stop lying. You got to stop using certain criteria for. You have this weird oddball criteria for Draymond, and when we get to talk about LeBron and MJ, you have this whole new set of criteria where all of the things you killed Draymond for is cool for Mike to do it, and all of the things that Dennis Rodman did, bouncing around from different team to team that you were applauding and celebrating, it's wrong for LeBron to do it.
But then you're going to talk about how he was building teams and all this, that, and other. And then how their teams were super.
You're a
Well,
failure as a
in an
ninja.
era where there's much more talent floating around the league, when you talk about a dynasty Spurs and you're going up against a dynasty Warriors team, you better fucking put some superness around you. Otherwise, you can get ran out the goddamn gym. If you didn't come into town against the Warriors with something super, you were going to get embarrassed. If you didn't come into town against those San Antonio Spurs teams with something stupid, those Spurs proved that they were going to run you out of town if you didn't walk in there with a solid team. So you just want LeBron to just waltz in everywhere with no help and do what Jordan couldn't, and carried by LeBron. Is that LeBron James is the key piece that makes these teams super. You remove LeBron, like he tried to do this weird hypothetical. If you remove LeBron James from the picture, just like he did with Draymond Green, replace him. Remember, he thinks LeBron is average. Replace him with some average guy. Are those teams still super? No. LeBron is what makes them super. Because we saw what D Wade and Bosh looked like when LeBron James left. They didn't look so super. They didn't look like some stellar duo. They looked like two struggling old guys that were getting carried by LeBron. Gotta stop lying. You gotta stop using certain criteria for. You have this weird oddball criteria for Draymond, and when we get to talk about LeBron and MJ, you have this whole new set of criteria where all of the things you killed Draymond for is cool for Mike to do it, and all of the things that Dennis Rodman did, bouncing around from different team to team that you were applauding and celebrating, it's wrong for LeBron to do it. But then you're going to talk about how he was building teams and all this, that, and other. And then how their teams were super. Well, in an era where there's much more talent floating around the league, when you talk about a dynasty Spurs and you're going up against a dynasty Warriors team, you better fucking put some superness around you. Otherwise, you can get ran out the goddamn gym. If you didn't come into town against the Warriors with something super, you were going to get embarrassed. If you didn't come into town against those San Antonio Spurs teams with something stupid, those Spurs proved that they were going to run you out of town if you didn't walk in there with a solid team. So you just want LeBron to just waltz in everywhere with no help and do what Jordan couldn't even do. Jordan couldn't do nothing by himself. Jordan couldn't just waltz in and beat the Celtics. I don't care how much he tried. I don't care how many points he put up. He wasn't waltzing in by himself, beat nobody. Jordan did not excel in his career until he got super help. Pippen, who's a Hall of Famer. Phil Jackson, who's probably arguably the greatest coach of all time. You have Dennis Rodman, because we know how important that third piece was. Those guys that were playing that essential Draymond role, when you talk about like the Horace Grants and Dennis Rodmans, when Horace Grant was missing out that, we saw how Horace Grant was missing. Round one. See, he talked about how guys were replaceable. See, Horace Grant was replaceable. This is why you cannot compare Horace Grant to a Draymond Green. Because without Horace Grant, they replaced him with Dennis Rodman, and they were able to pick right back up with him. With Draymond Green, there's no replacement. When Draymond Green is out, if you look at a couple of seasons ago when Draymond Green was out, Steph Curry was out there by himself. Steph Curry was 50 and scoring and was rocked to the floor. He struggled mightily without Draymond Green. If you just look to last year when Draymond Green got hurt, remember, Draymond Green was out how many weeks? I think Draymond Green was out 11 weeks with a back injury. The Warriors struggled. They were one of the best defensive teams and best offensive teams to a team that was struggling, just trying to stay afloat. Remember, they were number one and number two in the West for a long time. Then the injury of Draymond happened. Then they ended up dropping. And luckily they ended up being healthy right before the playoffs. You keep saying Draymond's replacement. Great coach, very popular. Steve Kerr, Mark Jackson all disagree with me. So I have to sit back and ask myself, who's more credible? A guy that's running around here vested and incentivized to hate players that he thinks aren't cute enough? Because it's essentially what he's saying. Or do I league, the great minds that have put a stamp of approval on Draymond Green, including the two NBA players on this panel who also put their stamp of approval on. And of course, people are going to have their differences when you're trying to compare two great players like Dennis Rodman and Draymond Green. I don't mind that some guys think Rodman over Draymond, and I don't mind that other people think Draymond over Rodman. Right? Everybody has their own criteria. I just ask that if you have a set of criteria, that you equally judge that criteria all of your offense. Don't create a set of criteria just to make so he created a criteria just so he could label certain things that Draymond Green did as negative. And then he completely changes that criteria so that he can label the things that LeBron did. Even though he just used that criteria to say nothing, he used it to emphasize the players that he liked. Hypocrisy, and this all goes to your basketball credibility. This all goes to your basketball credibility. If you cannot come with consistent takes and consistent life, your credibility is not up. And then you end up doing what TV did on this panel, which is just completely embarrassing yourself. I don't know if anybody cooking on this panel. Chicken, if you ever see this, which you probably you become a laughing stock. People are laughing. I've watched this, and I'm on the floor dying and there's ways of telling you to turn that mic down. It's sad that you're saying some of the things that it's sad that guys that play in the league are literally telling you to your face that you don't know nothing about the game. Even if you proclaim that you play in third world countries for 15 years. Hypocrisy, certain people say, but it goes to show you how certain people avoid. They know how to go certain places where maybe people haven't absolutely seen all of the ridiculous things. So they can kind of get away with this again. It's only going to last for so long before people can start handing out matches every time you show up on Facebook. Great podcast. But it's again just sad. It's sad that you get up there and embarrass yourself. All the brothers talking on this panel, tickets only one yelling and screaming, sounding like a bozo. Trying to overtalk people. He don't have a mute button, so he can't mute you or kick you off the panel. He can't do all those crazy things that he normally do when he's getting ethered and lambasted all over the place. So he's doing his best to try to talk over people, loud talk, and in the midst of doing all that, he's just spewing hypocrisy here, hypocrisy there, hateful players over here. But then in the same breath, this is the guy that will run around and turn around and try to get on somebody like Stephen A. Smith as if he's not, again, Skip Bayless himself. There's a reason why Ticket TV has the nickname the Black Skip Bayless. There's a reason why you garner a nickname like that. Because you have a platform simply built on hating certain players, and you over glorify others. And your talking points are supported by a large base of casuals who will not fact check anything you say. You just came on the wrong panel today. You came on this panel full of multiple guys, including the three guys that maybe were not professional players, but all of these guys seem very well versed in basketball conversations and basketball history to a certain degree. And so there were certain things that you just couldn't slide by. You couldn't slide it by a Walker right here above me. You couldn't slide it by him that you said Dennis Rodman kicked a photographer in San Antonio. You couldn't slide your odd hypotheticals with Draymond Green playing for Philly as my man's right here, as he just simply broke down that they had a very similar player in Ben Simmons. See, all these weird things, you can't slide it by people that actually know the game. So, you like I said, man, salute the ticket for pulling up, man. I mean, and just absolutely embarrassing yourself, man. I appreciate you pulling up because it definitely gave me some good content to react to, but it also allowed me to double down. Remember the video that I just did on FYL Sports Live when we talked about the hypocrisy? Remember, I did that post showing that Jordan had 2 points as a Wizard, not to lambaste Michael Jordan for having 2 points, but to show you guys the hypocrisy that came from it. And when I did the live call-in show, you guys heard. If you haven't heard it, you need to go check that video out. But you heard the 2 callers be so emotionally invested in the newspaper clipping that they missed the whole point of identifying the hypocrisy. which is what we just called out today here on the Player's Choice Podcast. Today, the ninth degree is up there. But man, the way that will happen in 2023 is I will play Elder 1v1 this year. So that's what we'll be doing today. Over there doing callers have essentially 30 you would have section, because every time I do a video about ticket, which is rare nowadays, you find a way to pull up. Do you have names out there? But he's literally told people that me and him had a business contract or something, and we had a business. We go over here, you would be able to debate him head to head. Get off into an emotional rant. The man, when his time was up, the man got so fumbled up into his words that he said listery. He says an emperor listery. And then now he's a meme. Now he's forever gonna be known as emperor listery. He's on t-shirts, he's on rap songs, right? When Ticket came over here, he had to debate. When he had to debate DJ Raw Uncut Truth, he got so discombobulated, so caught up in the chat, that the man pulled out some Andy's T-liners and started shaving his own lining off, trying to convince people that his hair was real, that he's listening to the chat and not locked in on the debate. This is a fact. These videos can be found on my channel. So you got Ember listening, you got the man shaving his own liner. So whenever people like Ticket and Mookie get into organized debates, they do something that Ember listening and not lock in on the debate. This is a fact. He started shaving his own lining off, trying to debate DJ Raw Uncut Truth. He got so discombobulated, so caught up in the chat, that the man pulled out some Andy's T-liners and started shaving his own lining off, trying to convince people that his hair was real, because he's listening to the chat and not locked in on the debate. This is a fact. These videos can be found on my channel. So you got Ember listening, you got the man shaving his own liner. So whenever people like Ticket and Mookie get into
You're a failure as a ninja.
They do something that's historically funny. You got Ember listening, and you got the man shaving his hairline because he can't handle what the chat is saying. This is a fact. Hold on. I said, you just a big old Mr. Charlie. Soon as somebody come around with a little bit of clout, you get to saying, yes, sir. He couldn't even control himself. As soon as NBA players stepped on, he didn't care who it was. He getting to call this man Mr. Yes, sir, no, sir. Can I please say something? James, the loudest, most disruptive person on any panel. Hey, Mr. Kwame Brown, you mind if I say something? All that energy of him sucking it up. All that energy for him sucking it up in LA. Costing Kobe Bryant years. All that trash I was talking about him, then when he pull up, Mr. Kwame Brown, can I talk? Yeah, oh, God. Faked up with everybody else. Kwame Brown, the biggest bum, and one of the biggest bums in NBA history, pulls up, and you calling this man a Mister. Hold on, let me play this for y'all. Y'all gotta check this out. And salute the Legend of Winning, man. Y'all haven't seen it, man. I did a great interview with Legend of Winning, man. Because he does a ton more content than just sports content, man. All you gotta do is just type his name in YouTube, and he's all over the place, man. But y'all need to check him out. He got a ton of content out there. And see, and I think the biggest fear, he says James cooked low. James did not cook. James was yelling. And he did not say, in the shot, when I dropped the call in line, I want you to please come here and tell me how James cooked. Because James was just yelling. He was yelling. Low had no interest in trying to over-yell James. Just like me, if I pull up on your panel and you yelling, I'm not going to have any interest in trying to out-yell you. That's not a debate.
I am perfection, and nothing but perfect victory suits me.
You're a failure as a ninja.
And I'm not about to go into no yelling match with people over here. If you want to do the debate, catch money. That's all I'm going to do. I'm only going to operate off the facts.
I shed my snake skin and was reborn as a dragon!
You're a failure as a ninja.
This is about the halfway point. All right. Cash money's there. He said low points got destroyed. For the $500 cash shot, you would debate, look, you better be ready over here to shot. Get off into them emotions, right? And we saw what happened when Weezy Bang came over here with Mookie.
You're a failure as a ninja.
They don't even know how to do the debates. Like, it was crazy. And then what happened when you allow him, like with the Weezy Bang versus Mookie, when we allowed Mookie to talk, the man got so crumbled up into his words that he said, listen, caught up in the chat, that the man pulled out some Angie's T-liners and started shaving his own lining off, trying to convince people that his hair was real. He was listening to the chat and not locking in on the debate. This is a fact. These videos can be found on my channel. You got Denver listeners. You got the man shaving his own lining. So whenever people like Ticket and Mookie get in organized debates, they do something that's historically funny. You got Ember Listery, and you got the man shaving his hairline because he can't handle what the chat is saying. This is a fact. Hold on, y'all. Am I lying, y'all? Look. If I'm lying, I want anybody in here to tell me if I'm lying. And a lot of people be like, where's this video? I don't believe this video is online anymore. Okay, Cash Money Jack. Cash Money Jack. If that's cap, if that's cap,
Round one. Begin. Got it.
I'll handle it.
All right.
So long.
Got it. I'll take it from here. Goodbye. All right. Hang tough.
I'm ready.
Got it.
Right here!
Two speed.
I'll crush you.
Right there!
You can't escape.
Burn away. Right there. All set.
Mr. Holmes, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'm ready.
This should work. How's this? How's this? How's this? Mr.
The victor has been decided. Round two. Begin. All right.
So long.
Fly. Got it.
A Sengun.
Can't you defend? Yeah.
I'm ready.
I'll do it. Pretty good. I have no choice. Hey, right here. Let's go. Hey, right here. See ya. Call me if you will.
Too weak.
I have no choice. All right.
So long.
Burn. Got it. Fly. Fly.
I'm ready.
All set. Here. Got it. Got it.
I'll be right there!
Fly. Got it. The victor has been decided.
Won't happen, D. Williams. It won't happen.
You were as good as I expected, but still you cannot reach me.
But a true debate, it won't happen. He only wants to yell at match, but he will not debate with basketball. He says you gotta cook uncut hoops. I haven't heard of them. I haven't heard uncut hoops. I haven't heard of that channel. True. This is true. You're scared to debate Mookie? No. What? You know, I had Mookie on the channel. He lost in epic fashion a Weezy Bang. He turned himself into a meme in multiple t-shirts. He won't not come back in FYS scores. We've done multiple spoof videos. FYF Fred had the man running through the woods. How do y'all miss all these videos? FYF Fred had this man running through the woods. I bet y'all forgot about that video. Dude said, "Where's Mookie? Man with missing." He says, "Mookie cooked that." Man, stop it, bro. That's been done and over with. You by yourself on that. He did not cook. He fumbled. Now, did he have a fair opportunity? Could he have won that debate? Yes, he could have won that debate. Did he win that debate? Hell no. Time out with Mr. Miles versus FYF. Mr. Miles could pull up any time. It's easy to, like I said, Mr. Miles would be like workers again. The man only knows, outside of basketball reference, I don't think he understands the game of basketball. When I asked Mr. Miles what a 1-3-1 zone is, he told me it was just like a 2-3. I can't debate people. But I can just ask basic questions just to see where your general basketball knowledge is, and that tells me right there, we can't have these conversations, not seriously. Salute to Michael Jordan. Before we get started, man, we about to get started with this live reaction. I'm about to get started with this live reaction. Salute to Player's Choice. If y'all want to watch the original video, after this video ends, I'm going to put the link to this full video, Ticket TV versus the World PC Madness. After this video ends, I'm going to be putting that link in the description of the video so you can actually go click it, go over to that channel, make sure you give them a subscribe, a like, do all that stuff over there. Because at the end of the day, they got a great platform over there. It's almost like a sports network, right? They got morning shows, they got evening shows, they got football shows, they even have soccer shows. I mean, they cover in all realms of sports, man. So you only can appreciate what they're doing with their platform. Check it out. There's a lot of us are banned on Ticket TV. A lot of people get banned. Like I said, I mean, I don't know why. I don't understand the point in banning people. I mean, I know Bang will ban you in a hot second. You know, I know people like LVZ will ban you.
You're a failure as a ninja.
It's not my thing to ban people. Right? I love to see people with the odd logic. But again, I mean, to each his own. I'm not going to necessarily knock people for banning because everybody has their own reason. But I just don't really like to partake in it unless it's just true spam. Again, salutes to Player's Choice. We're going to like that. We started out at the halfway point right here. Brian said 57-37. What's that 57-37? This is the most recent. He says, I got banned before I even created content 4 years ago, challenging his life. That's what I'm saying. It'd be like, and the craziest thing about Hoop Jordan is he's not even going to say nothing so far out. Like, if you, like, me and Hoop Jordan disagree a lot about basketball. But he's going to always have a sensible approach.
You guys want me to speak? My bad if I'm not talking. I'm just like whatever. I guess I'll speak. My phone, I'm just watching something in the background.
I may even have to round one. Begin.
Got you. Now, that should do it. Got you.
Dragon playing loud, singing jutsu.
I'll take care of it. This ends now.
That's fine.
I think it's about time.
It's nothing.
I got you. Get back.
That should do it.
My turn.
It's not over yet. I won't let you.
All set. Now's our chance. It ends now. Get ready.
Take care.
It's about time.
Firestar. This is a great opportunity.
Burn out. Burn out.
I got you.
Firestar. Fireball. All set. You exceeded my expectations. Now. There you go.
I got you.
That should do it. Let me show you what true power is. Take care of it. Too slow.
Oh crap, I might die.
Too slow. My turn.
Go on, try to use it. Let's do it.
I'll take it from here.
That's enough.
There. Too slow. Already. Heavenly. I'll do it.
Go on, try to use me.
Let's go. I didn't burn out. Too slow.
Let's do this.
Ready.
The victor has been decided.
Like on player's choice, and I think we're going to see this.
All set.
Round 2. Begin. How about this?
Already. I'll do it. I'll take care of it. Take care of the rest of yourself. Over my turn. There you go. There you go. All set. Fine. I'll show you something special.
Go on, try to use me.
It's time. I'll help you.
Yeah, the Susana was broken.
Try again. Too slow. Now's our time. I'll take it from here. All finished.
Go on, try to use it.
My turn.
I'll use this. Go, Nine Tails.
Kurama!
There is no hope, no light. There is only despair.
Rest in peace.
The victor has been decided.
Maybe I was waiting for somebody to hit the cash out.
I have no mercy to waste on losers. You'll end here.
GG.
Me and Mahari about to get back to doing our Spotify podcast show, our morning show, our daily
GG.
We was cooking on that show. Mahari was cooking. We gonna get back. Look, we got lazy over the last couple of months. Mahari had a lot of stuff going on. I had a lot of stuff going on. We gonna get back to cooking over there. That's all. You can find that on Spotify, Amazon, Apple Music, Google Podcasts. You can find it anywhere where you listen to your audio podcast. We will get back to cooking over there. All right, I'm about to play this video. He just went to you as a full-blown character. I don't care if it doesn't matter. Whatever version I see on the internet, that's the version that I'm eating. If you want to play a character, then that's fine. I'm still going to eat it. Even I'm not going to be like, oh, he's just playing a character. I'm not eating that tape. No, we still going to eat it. All right, let's go ahead and get to this. Let's see what they talk about. This is starting in the middle.
I'm still going to eat the red.
I don't know exactly what the talking points are going to be right now, but we're about to find out, man.
He said, I'm still going to eat the red.
Let me know. Other than that, man, let's go
I feel you, bro. You do what you got to eat, bro.
No, I didn't. Hold on. What I said while they were doing that run, Shaq did not carry Kobe. I said that Kobe Bryant in a lot of those playoff series, he was the one that was leading the team in scoring. When they got to the NBA Finals, they said direct entry into Shaq because Shaq had a weaker matchup. All throughout the whole finals, Kobe Bryant always had the tougher matchups because he had to play those guards. Shaq had the weakest.
You're a failure as a ninja.
He played big man that was trash in the East. Todd McCullers and all the motherfuckers. The best dude he played in the East in the finals, probably you would have had to say was an old Dikembe Mutombo when they played the 76ers. And that was Dikembe Mutombo towards the end of his career. Now, yeah, Dikembe was still formidable, but you see how Shaq was doing Dikembe. Dikembe was the defensive player of the year that year, right? I'm saying, bro, listen to what I said. I said Dikembe was still
Listen to what
formidable.
I said. He said, listen to what I said.
But look how Shaq was doing him in the finals. It wasn't even a competition. Shaq was blowing that dude in the face and dunking on him and kicking him out the gym, bro. Come on, man. Keep it real. None of them dudes could deal with Shaq. Shaq had his most problems in the West. But meanwhile, Kobe Bryant was going against all them Lions that was playing the guards. All the top defenders were wings playing the guards. Kobe Bryant had to deal with all that. Shaq had the easiest matchups in the finals. In the finals, that didn't really have to worry about nothing. Shaq was ran through damn near everything in the finals.
See, look, y'all. If you only have a very limited time on the panel, if you don't understand the game of basketball, these are things that somebody can say and just slide up.
Round one. Begin.
Right here.
Take this. Right there.
I'll be right there.
Amaterasu.
Heaven kick of pain.
Right there.
Right there.
You should trust me. Not okay.
Hurry up and ask me. Let me Heaven kick too slow.
Oops. Take that. I'm ready. You're not going to say now.
Right.
Okay. Burn away.
Stay focused. Let's go. Stay focused.
Check it out. Take this. You. Amaterasu. You. Hey, here if you need me.
Too slow. Too slow. Let's go.
I'll leave the rest to you. You. Sting to the beat of the killer bee heat. You're not going to get away.
The victor has been decided.
You. I'm ready.
Round two. Begin.
Amaterasu.
Whoa!
Take here if you need me. Burn away. Go. It's about time. Bust it out. Amaterasu. I'm ready. Burn away.
Too weak.
I'm messed up. Amaterasu. I'm ready. How do you even try? Why do you even try? Lariat!
Come on the panel. We're gonna let you talk.
Time. I'll take care of it.
The victor has been decided.
Yo, my power's all a flash, with some still left in my stash.
What he's trying to do is he's now trying to diminish what Shaquille O'Neal did, which led him to get all of the finals MVPs when Shaq and Kobe played together. And now he's trying to diminish it and claim that Kobe has a much harder matchup. Actually, if you understand the game of basketball, Kobe's matchups were made easier because of the presence of Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal opened up the floor for all perimeter players to extent. Because he was such a threat on the inside, you could not overcommit your defense to the perimeter. Why are you giving up rebounds? Why are you giving up counter? And teams were always going to settle for Kobe taking contested shots by one player as opposed to Shaq dominating at the rim.
Motherfucker.
But we can keep playing it. Like I said, we can keep playing it. And look, y'all, these are not things that I'm just saying. These are all things that are supported by video if we actually play the video of the games. Like I said, all you gotta do is go look at that one historic picture.
We're friends, remember? You're a failure as a ninja.
Literally all five. That's how they tried to guard Shaq. Now, I want you to tell me at any point in time in any of these series where teams made it a concerted effort to consistently
I'll never give up.
You're a failure as a ninja.
They were always going to live with a low efficiency guy on the perimeter chucking their shots. That's just what Kobe was.
And they played what? They played the Nets 2 years in a row, right?
Yeah.
Ran right through him.
Yeah.
Ran through Mutombo, damn near broke Mutombo's jaw.
Would you agree that the better big men were in the West time? Shaq did it?
Hold on. The one time he ran into a good big man, what happened? A good defensive big man. What happened the one time? Hold on. What happened the one time? Hold on. What happened the one time? What happened the one time he ran into a good man? No. I ain't talking about that. Hey, hold on. Wait. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about in the NBA Finals. One time Shaq ran into his.
Hold on.
No. Wait. Hold on. Let's not change the subject. Hold on, because you asked me for the context of what I was saying. So I'm giving you the context of, I'm explaining to you why I said what I said. So when Shaq played one formidable center, not once, but twice in the finals, what happened? Ben Wallace shut him down both times.
Not true. When they played, I think we all can agree. Right?
I'm done watching that shit. I'm tired.
You know that feeling of having to rewash dishes that didn't get cleaned? I don't guess.
Round one. Begin.
Hey, right here.
Good.
Stay up. Hey, right here. Gotcha. What? Let's go. Yeah. Masengan. Just too scared.
Penetrate.
That'll do it. Demon wind shirt.
All set.
Yo. What the fuck?
I got you covered. Just as I
Solo.
I'll do it.
Take this. You. Hey. Just as I thought. You won't escape. You. Hey. Let's go. Call me at your will. Time for another team. You won't escape. Rising bomber.
Yo, this nigga asshole.
The battle starts now. Gotcha. Rising bomber. Catch or defend. Rising bomber. The victor has been decided.
Child support is very expensive.
Call me anytime. Round 2. Begin. Here we go. Here we go. Call me at your will. Yo, hey.
Demon Wind Shuriken!
You won't escape. You won't escape. Hey, right here. You just catch it. Yo, just as I thought. You, hey. Yo, here I go. Call me at your will. Here I go.
You sound like Michael.
Get up. Here I go. Escape. Hey, let's go. Yo, just let's go. Hey, right here.
I'll do it!
Hey, right here. Yo, go. Hey, yo. Hey, right here. Yo, let's go. Yo.
I'll do it!
Feeling it? Hey, you. Rising bomber. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'll stop you. So long. Anytime. You won't escape. I'll stop you long. I'll stop you. Hey, you. So long. I'll stop you. Let's go. Hang tough. So long. I'll stop you. Yo. Shocking lariat. Whee! Ooh. The victor has been decided. Nothing to it. Good so long. After chasing like crazy, I shot down the enemy. Whee!
And we put an end to this. That's exactly what I plan to do. So now it's time to stop yapping. Train hard, train smart. And I'll see both of you guys in Saturday in Philadelphia.
An amount of money to play basketball there, and he can play out. He's already been listed as one of the top 75 players of all time. So winning the championship will just kind of be a cherry on top. That's all it will.
But that would have ruined basketball too. So either way, it ruined basketball. No, he didn't. It wasn't JD. It was Bron first going to Miami. Bron knows he ruined basketball. Okay, let me ask you this: do you think that was? I always look at the Bron ruined basketball. He thought he was making it better. I get it. So you think LeBron ruined it for everything? He ruined the disrespect. Me personally, I love the NBA for the loyalty that I thought was there. He basically knocked the fourth wall down. Like, man, the owners ain't shit. They bullshitting. We doing what we want. Great business move for sure, but
like it ain't on. But listen. See, I control the mute button now. I control the mute button. And you just got to accept the Mac Ethan when it comes to that. You know, it's crazy here. Hold on, let me get these topics right here. Hold on one second. Well, what's the topic, man? I want to see y'all in the chat, man. What are y'all trying to talk about today, man? What are y'all trying to talk about today? Because I can ether people on a number of different topics. It could be LeBron James. Because, again, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't really understand that I don't really like LeBron James like that. I don't. I just want to make sure y'all can hear me. I want to do a mic check, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me clearly, man. I just need to see some 1s in the chat if you can hear me clearly. Because, again, I want to make sure everybody can hear me. I don't want no technical glitches. I don't want no errors. And when I drop this link to, you know, for everybody to start coming into this live chat, I want to make sure y'all can see it and hear it clearly. Okay, good. Okay, everybody can hear me. I'm seeing a lot of 1s. All right, hold on. Let me fix my camera really quick. All right, man. So we back, man. And see, here's the problem, y'all, man. And then here's the main thing I want to talk about today. A lot of y'all think I hate the 90s, man. A lot of y'all got this weird, like, because I dropped the series on the 90s exposing how overrated the 90s was. And it's not my fault that the 90s was overrated. It was just watered down. It was thinned out. And it made a lot of really good players look like fake bones because they didn't have no help. Them guys didn't have no help. It's not my fault. You know? It's unfortunate that they just happened to be in the wrong era where Michael Jordan could not win any championships. And that's the standard that I hold everybody to, the championship standard. You know? That's not really hate. And it's not my fault that guys like Charles Barkley, and those guys got out of shape. So that's something we could talk about, man. There's so many things that y'all been hitting me up in the comments about. You know, we could touch on a number of things, but the first thing I want to touch on before I drop the link to the live chat, man, I want to make sure we're clear what we're talking about first. Is what's going on with all of the new hate for LeBron James right now? Everybody, there's a new narrative of hate for LeBron James right now. He's blown through the whole Western Conference. So the Western Conference is done. He's in the finals. He's blowing through the Miami Heat. It's a foregone conclusion that this man is going to be a champion, right? Black boy, I'm going to get back to you in a minute. Hold on 1 second. But so it's a foregone conclusion that he's going to win the final. Now it's a new narrative out there that the LeBron haters, this is their last little string of hope. The last little string of hope that the LeBron haters got is they're going to say, this is what they're going to say. They're going to say, yeah, that's it right there. Finals MVP. That's the only thing. Well, sports, man. We back in here today. Another live
You're a
show.
failure as a ninja.
A lot of stuff to talk about. Big things happening in the NBA. Not just with the NBA finals, but we got a lot to talk about, you know, even with a lot of these other teams. But you guys see the title of the video, man. And I'm going to start bringing you guys in early today because, you know, I really don't want to speak on this myself. I'm really curious to hear what you guys have to say about this particular topic. And as LeBron James, man, he's about to close in
You're a failure as a ninja.
But what's the topic, man? I want to see y'all in the chat, man. What are y'all trying to talk about today, man? What are y'all trying to talk about today? Peace. No, I don't block anybody. I take all views. I don't care what you say. You know, I know y'all gonna come at me. They're gonna talk about my hairline, right? They might talk about the size of my head. You know what I'm saying? You might talk about the NBA Jam arcade machine in the back. You know, I'm probably gonna troll Ticket TV. I'm about to put a Ticket TV fat head right here back on the wall somewhere, just to troll Ticket TV. Y'all probably gonna talk. You know, I don't care. I don't block nobody, but I will troll this shit out of you. That's why you can't really say nothing. See, that's the funny thing about me. You can't make me mad, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna win. Because I'm gonna troll you if I can't win. But see, I don't have my full setup today. I normally have a soundboard, so I'm gonna lay out some of the rules of the chat before I start letting y'all go in. So normally I'm gonna have a soundboard set up. If you know, we're gonna use the soundboard to let the chat know how well you're doing, right? We're gonna use the soundboard, right? But see, in our chat, we got rules and regulations. And if you haven't watched the LB video yet, or if you haven't heard the LB song yet, the I Don't Want to Go to Jail Man, if you hear the I Don't Want to Go to Jail Man audio, that means you've just said something absolutely stupid, or you just got debunked. On the flip end, people. We got somebody new in the chat. I want to make sure he gets hold on, we got Lord Ninja. He just came in. Lord Ninja, I don't think you were here earlier. You might have been, but if you're new in this, if you just have, he is. Bang. Okay, they filled up. They filled up. Yeah, what it is, man. Hey, man, I know you heard this. Hey, where the fuck my son is?
Where the fuck my son at?
Hold on. Where he at? We gotta make a spot. Hey, hold on. Everybody calling for a motion, man. And listen. Everybody, if you want to fill in for him, because he's running, you're supposed to be around him. Motherfucker, I gotta lose something. I ain't lost shit. This nigga Marcus.
I'm sweet, yo. This nigga's stupid. Y'all niggas are stupid. What you doing now? No, I was talking to Ray Ray.
I'm gonna go back to playing Naruto. You text him like every 5 seconds. Come on. What are you doing?
This nigga doing all my shit, nigga. Everybody make love to him. Hey, bang.
See, you know I'm trying to get Mookie in here. Why you gonna come in?
Nigga, what's happening?
No, I'm gonna smoke, nigga. I'm gonna smoke with Brian. What's up, nigga?
Let's be straight. Hold on.
Nigga, we're in Chicago, nigga.
Shut up, T-Street, man. Hold on. We trying to get Mookie in here.
Alright, well, I'm back out tomorrow. I'll be a fuck with y'all.
Hold on. We trying to get Mookie in here.
Hey, Bang, I got a question.
We're going to do the real head-to-head debate if he pull up. The real.
Bang, I got a question for you real quick. Well, Lamar already answered this earlier. I just want to get your take on this. How come nobody mentions, Jordan's first 6 years in the league?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Lee, hold on. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Just so he don't cry foul. I know y'all in the backstage. Y'all just got to listen for now. I just want nobody crying foul. Right? We just go keep it LeBron and Jordan.
Let me cook this little coke.
Hold on.
Look, Nick swallowed.
Hold on, y'all.
You a broad session.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all throw y'all shots. If you
man, stop fucking muting me, nigga.
Hold on, we do the debate the right way.
Come swallowing ass nigga, man.
If you
nigga easy work, nigga.
All right, move.
You a bitch, nigga.
Hold on.
You a hoe. You a hoe. You a coke leader. You a hoe. You a fat, scully tuck titty worm nigga. No, nigga. I owe you, nigga. You a hoe. You got wrong sexual dick on the side. I owe you a hoe, nigga. I step on you.
Hold on, man.
You a hoe, bitch.
Hold on 1 second, man. Hold on 1 second.
What you want to die for? Nigga, you don't know, nigga. You want to die for a nigga you don't know? Your whole ass suck. Your dick fat, hanging ass nigga. You dick out ass nigga. You dick out ass nigga. You a dick out ass nigga, man. Have a Ronnie James dick all down.
Hold on. Bang, I'm gonna put you in second. Hold on. Mookie, now. Your 2 minutes right now. We're gonna get you
easy work, nigga.
Okay,
talk about Coke Nation, nigga. This nigga home, nigga.
Start now.
Fuck, I'm scared for a nigga to debate.
Your 2 minutes start now, Mookie. Cook. Tell us why Jordan better than LeBron. Let's hear it.
Man, listen. At the end of the day, nigga, I want to talk about the failures of LeBron James, nigga. Fuck Jordan. See, this is what we can't do, nigga. We can't touch the greatest. Michael Jordan is the greatest, nigga. The fucking greatest. This nigga LeBron James has been complete no-shows in the NBA Finals, nigga. Name me a time when Michael Jordan went scoreless in the fourth quarter in the NBA Finals, nigga. Name me a time when fucking Michael Jordan, nigga, was scared to take a challenge, nigga, guarding the whole team best player, nigga. And then when he guarded goddamn best player, nigga, he got cooked. LeBron James got cooked, nigga, when he was guarding opposing team's best player, nigga. I already named you the shit, nigga, how many niggas that was averaging greater numbers than what LeBron James did in the NBA Finals, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? We seen serious, nigga, where LeBron James came up short, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Fuck is y'all the niggas talking about, nigga? We talking about he got his ass whooped in 2011, nigga. The Miami Heat had to change the fucking system for that motherfucker to operate, nigga. LeBron James is only successful in the LeBron James system, nigga. Where he has the ball dominant predator. Drive and kick, that's all he does. Drive and kick, that's what LeBron James does. That's the LeBron James system. But let me sit there and name you, since you want to go off of stats over facts and all that dumb ass picked out booty and shit ass shit. Let me go to stats to use it against you, nigga. First of all, LeBron James, right? Y'all call this motherfucker the greatest player of all time, nigga. He is the only player in NBA history to list below 6'10" tall. It has been over 2,000. This motherfucker the greatest player of all time, nigga. He is the only player in NBA history to list below 6'10" tall. It has been over 2,800 free throws while making less than 74% of the free. But he the GOAT. He has the lowest 3-point field goal percentage in NBA history, 34.5%. Among players who have taken 6,000 career free throws. He is the only player. Hold on. No, I'm not done yet. That's You're not letting me talk.
Mookie, you get 2 minutes. Go to another person. That's time.
Hold on. No, I'm not done yet.
That's time. Mookie, you got another round. You're not letting me talk, bro. Mookie, you get 2 minutes. Go to another person.
Man, you ain't letting me talk, bro. I'm not done yet.
You got another round.
I'm not done.
You don't have to be done. Your time is up.
Bro, Lamont, you can't do this, bro. Lamont,
it's two 2-minute rounds.
Bro, you can't do this.
Yo, you get another round. You you get to go ahead, bang. It's your time.
Check this out, man. With all that weak ass shit, this little nigga talking ain't talking about nothing, man.
Go ahead, man.
LeBron James, he scored more points than that nigga. Okay, Jordan might have a higher points per game, but LeBron James is a much more efficient player. Okay, he better from three. He averaged more assists. He do better rebounding. He just all around better. And then in the playoffs when it mattered the most, LeBron James just made his mark, nigga. Jordan never beat no real champions. He didn't beat Hakeem and Magic. He beat Bloody Divac and Magic. Okay, Bird stomped his ass out. Isaiah was beating his ass out. Until Scottie Pippen got there and Phil Jackson, he wasn't shit. Jordan is a system player, just much like Tom Brady. He's nothing, nigga, without that white massa and Tex Winters, okay, in that triangle. He's not a floor raiser like LeBron James. LeBron James is the ultimate floor raiser. He takes trash and brings it to the finals. And where do you make your name? In the playoffs. Who got the most game winners in the playoffs? LeBron James, not Michael Jordan. In fact, you could put Kobe and Jordan together and Stephanie Curry. And guess what? They don't have many motherfucking game winners in the playoffs like LeBron James do. You understand me? LeBron James, the only nigga that averaged a triple-double in the finals, nigga. In all 5 statistical categories, he beat a 73-9 team, and he led both teams in everything. All 5 statistical categories. Michael Jordan is a system player. He never won without Phil. Okay? All the people that look, Jordan played with 3. He was on his team. It was 3 top 75 players and a Hall of Famer with the best coach in the weakest era in the 90s. And y'all niggas, Craig Elo, okay? Mark Price, Thunder Dan, Hershey Hawkins. You understand what I'm saying? Them niggas is weak, bro. They weak-minded just like you, bitch. Regurgitating the white Skip Bayless and the black Skip Bayless. You a hoe, nigga. You my son. You will never beat me, nigga. Pay me my homage, nigga. Pay me. I built your shit, nigga.
Okay, that's time, bang. Hold on, that's time, bang. Hold on. Now, hold on, bang. Now, Mookie said he dropped out. He said he didn't run.
He dropped out. That nigga ran like a bitch.
Okay, so, no, Mookie, we do 2 2-minute rounds. Remember,
bring your bitch ass back up here, nigga.
You got another round. You got one more round.
Bring your bitch ass back up here and get cooked up some more, nigga.
Okay, Mookie, you gotta come strong, Mookie. You got 2 minutes. Now, look. I can put the clock on the screen. Some of y'all keep saying the light says.
Hey, I feel like, my bad. I feel like.
All right, hold on, Mookie.
Now, this nigga say nothing but
2 minutes, Mookie. Mookie, your time starts now. Let's go.
Bronzexuals love to mention Jordan early years without Pippen. That's what they want to do. Because they bronzexuals. That's what they use. All right, you can find the definition of that shit. But let's look at Jordan's first 3 years compared to LeBron James. The first season, Jordan faced 59-23 Bucks as a rookie in the playoffs. Let's compare that shit to LeBron James. Let's look at first season where LeBron James made it to the playoffs. Oh, I forgot. The nigga missed the playoffs. The second season, Jordan missed 64 games
faced Bird in the 76, 67, and 15 Celtics in the playoffs, nigga. Let's look at LeBron James' second season, nigga. Oh, he missed the fucking playoffs, nigga. Let's look at the third season as Michael Jordan, nigga. Michael Jordan, his teammates was on crack cocaine. They both got goddamn kicked out of the goddamn team. Crack cocaine due to drugs. But look what Michael Jordan did in the playoffs, nigga. He faced Bird in a 59-23 Celtics in the playoffs. Let's look at LeBron James' third season. Oh, this is the first time he made the playoffs. Oh, bum ass. First season in the playoffs here, nigga. He went against the 42 and 40 Wizards, nigga. Average 5 turnovers a game as a team, nigga, in the playoffs, nigga. So when you break this shit down between Jordan and LeBron, Jordan accomplished more than LeBron James in earlier years, nigga. And that's him retiring, nigga. That's him leaving the game and shit like that. He came back, nigga, repeated, retired, came back, repeated. By this bitch ass nigga having multiple meltdowns in the finals, nigga. Jordan ain't never, and I mean never had a 2011 nigga on his resume, nigga. Jordan ain't never make that shit go past 6 games. You know why? He a fucking killer. Why them niggas a quitting bitch. He's a quitting bitch, nigga. We see LeBron James passable in the fourth quarter, nigga. We see them give up shots to the key players while everybody blame the goddamn player. We see LeBron James fold in the NBA Finals.
Yo.
Let's look at this. Hold on. Go ahead.
I got
easy work, nigga. Y'all niggas easy work.
I just want you to know, Mookie.
Y'all easy
when I stop you, Mookie, it's not because I'm trying to cut you off.
All right, go ahead.
Because
this nigga easy work, nigga.
All right, so it's on bang. You got 2 minutes, man, to finish it up.
Oh shit, nigga.
Okay, that's time, Bang. Cool out. That's time, Bang. Hold on. Now, hold on, Bang. Now, Mookie said he dropped out. He said he didn't run.
He ain't dropped out. That nigga ran like a bitch.
Okay, so, no, Mookie, we do 2-minute rounds. Remember,
bring your bitch ass back up here, nigga.
Bring your bitch ass back up here.
You got another round. You got one more round.
Bring your bitch ass back up here and get cooked up some more.
Okay. I gotta come strong, Mookie. You got 2 minutes. Now, look. I can put the clock on the screen. Some of y'all keep saying, the light says,
I feel like, my bad. I feel like.
All right, hold on, Mookie.
Now, this nigga say nothing but
2 minutes, Mookie. Your time starts now. Let's go.
Ron Sexuals love to mention Jordan early years without Pippen. That's what they want to do, because that's they Ron Sexuals. That's what they did. All right, you can find the definition of this shit. But let's look at Jordan's first 3 years compared to LeBron James. The first season, Jordan faced a 59-23 Bucks as a rookie in the playoffs. Let's compare that shit to LeBron James. Let's look at the first season when LeBron James missed the playoffs. Oh, I forgot. The nigga missed the playoffs. The second season, Jordan missed 64 games. Faced Bird in the 76, 67, and 15 Celtics in the playoffs, nigga. Let's look at LeBron James' second season, nigga. Oh, he missed the fucking playoffs, nigga. Let's look at the third season at Michael Jordan, nigga. Michael Jordan, his teammates was on crack cocaine. I got them kicked out of the goddamn team for sniffing crack cocaine due to drug issues, nigga. But look what Michael Jordan did in the playoffs, nigga. He faced Bird in a 59-23 Celtics in the playoffs for sniffing crack cocaine due to drug issues, nigga. But look what Michael Jordan did in the playoffs, nigga. He faced Bird in a 59-23 Celtics in the playoffs. That's LeBron James' third season. Oh, this is the first time he made the playoffs. Go bum ass. First season in the playoffs here, nigga. He went against the 42 and 40 Wizards, nigga. Average 5 turnovers a game as a team, nigga, in the playoffs, nigga. So when you break this shit down between Jordan and LeBron, Jordan accomplished more than LeBron James in earlier years, nigga. And that's him retiring, nigga. That's him leaving the game and shit like that. He came back, nigga, repeated, retired, came back, repeated. Why this bitch ass nigga having multiple meltdowns in the finals, nigga. Jordan ain't never, and I mean never had a 2011 nigga on his resume, nigga. Jordan ain't never
make that shit go past 6 days. You know why? He a fucking killer. Why your niggas a fucking bitch. He's a fucking bitch, nigga. We see LeBron James pass in the fourth quarter, nigga. We see him give up shots to his key players. Why everybody blame the goddamn players. We see LeBron James fold in the NBA Finals, nigga. Now let's look at this. Go ahead. That's fine. I got easy words, nigga.
Yo, I'm fucking weak.
I want you to know LeBron James shit. Y'all easy when I stop
you. Yo, I'm fucking weak. Yo, I'm fucking weak. Yo, I'm fucking weak. Yo, I'm fucking weak. I'm fucking weak. Yo, I'm fucking weak. I'm fucking weak.
We're gonna let the judges. Then we're gonna bring the guys back up in the backstage, and we're gonna have every person give their thoughts on the debate. But Bang is your final round. I know you're gonna make it. I know you're gonna make it epic. We gotta hear it out, man. Go ahead, Bang. Your time starts, man. Go ahead, Bang. My bad. I had you. Go ahead and start.
You want to talk about easy work, bitch? Get your speech right. What the fuck is listening, nigga? Okay.
Yo.
Anyway, LeBron James, man, in career winning champs, regular season, and playoffs, he's number 2 behind Kareem Abdul-Jabbar by Michael Jordan still. Okay. LeBron got more Player of the Month awards. Okay. He played against the toughest competition in the finals. Okay. The period of dominance between the Golden State Warriors up there twice at 79% and 77%. Then it's the Chicago Bulls from 94 to 98, 75%. Okay. He never seen a team like the Warriors, but LeBron did. LeBron beat a 73-9 team. You want to talk about the clutch? You know what I'm saying? LeBron James is much clutcher in the playoffs. Okay, Jordan don't have as many game winners. Like I said before, without Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan he has no championship. He has no finals appearances. He has no semi-conference finals appearance at all. He haven't beat Bird at all. Okay, that shit matters, nigga. The 80s to me is the greatest motherfucking ever. Okay, and he didn't win in there. He got spanked. He got spanked by Isaiah. LeBron James got the best motherfucking statistical postseason ever in 09. Okay, nobody has better statistical postseason run than LeBron James. Nobody. Okay, LeBron James has never been carried like Jordan's been carried with Scottie Pippen. If you look at the playoffs total finals, okay, the only thing Jordan won in led the team in is in points. Scottie Pippen led in rebounds, assists, and steals and blocks. Easy motherfucking work. You want to talk about easy work? Nobody led LeBron one thing, and that was blocks. He didn't have the most blocks. Okay? In 15, if you match up LeBron James' first 15 years with Michael Jordan first 15 years, he has a better shooting percentage. He has more assists. He has more rebounds, and the only thing Jordan got is 2,000 more points. At the end of the day, he can't buck LeBron James. In the playoffs, LeBron James is number 1, and he's top 5. Jordan in all the motherfucking top 5 categories that's important. Let you do all this, put everything together. Okay? At the end of the day, while LeBron James been in the league, ain't nobody won more championships.
That's not.
Bro, that's all you got, bro. Nobody.
Bro, we're gonna.
Don't try to make better than this. What the fuck? Hold on. Man, this nigga. Hold on. I'm not saying. Can I go another round? Hold on. I was on rebuttal with you fucking said he lied. Hold on. He lied. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a chance. Hold on. He lied. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. I gotta.
Going to blow you?
I'm gonna bring it right back to you here in 1 second. Okay? Hold your one talk. We're gonna start with Renegade.
Time for a royal
Renegade.
beatdown.
Now you got these.
Hold on. This is what we do with the debate. I told y'all, we bring everybody back in, we get their opinion, and then we look to the results in the chat. So, Renegade, you heard the debate. It's code number. Who do you believe won the debate? Renegade, we're going to start with you.
Man, he didn't even argue for MJ. Alright, he used his and that don't help MJ, you know what I'm saying? So then
Let's go. Round 2.
Yeah, this is gonna go with the daddy thing. Okay, go ahead. Okay, you can't get that. Hold on, bro. Come swallow that. Hold on. I put Ron Hey, listen. Hey, man. You a bitch. You a whole ass nigga. Hey, come down, come back. Hey, I'm gonna do the thing. Don't need no belly up. Baby nigga, you gonna go sit in the back. You gonna bring it right on top. Hey, Hey, look at this nigga profile picture. Look at this nigga profile picture. You put that nigga profile picture.
Hold on, Mookie. Y'all gotta hold on.
That nigga got a 5X extra hard shot. Oh, you bitch. What you talking about? You got a 5X. LeBron James top tier scorer. Fat ass.
Yeah, hold on.
Big Daddy B, fat ass. Fat ass. This nigga easy work. I gotta get easy work. I really gotta do
Yeah, to get his ass too, man.
First, you gotta tell us you want to do.
Hold on. Can I respond to what the captain said? You say,
Going to blow you?
All right, hold on. Tell us who you thought won and why.
It would be best if one of them money I can really want to hit it.
Let the nigga go.
I'm trying to
easy work.
I'm just
Do it, Naruto.
I can't hear either one of them saying because they both fast against one another. I can't hear them.
This is what's in the Uzumaki family's ninja handbook.
Okay, look, I just got here, bro.
Let's go.
Hey, look, let me just drop this on you real quick,
That looks good. He gonna sit there and play the golden hand and niggas carry him in the final. LeBron James had 4 niggas. He had 4 teammates.
Hey, Lamar, you see these dudes ain't never been on a basketball court. Yeah.
What's up, bitch?
Bro,
Now, Wally was the all-star guy.
I'm the real deal. It is what it is. Take that away from me. Hey, look, in Washington, D.C., where I live, I'm a living legend, bro. It is what it is. And guess what? Hey, Lamar, you got a young lady on your panel, right?
Yeah.
She from D.C., right? I don't know her name. I think she's
Are we supposed to vote on who won or not?
I don't give a fuck about that bitch.
Hey, Lamar, I'm gonna give you, Lamar, what I want to give you right now.
Good.
Every summer, Lamar, and I got a girl, it's in the heart of people.
All right, Paul, I know niggas down there.
You know, okay. Then you agree that
I got the text message that my son was up
Can you
there.
agree I'm done too? Well, whoever.
Hey. All right, hold on, man. Hold on. Wally, hold on. Wally. We gotta get to the rest. Hold on, Wally. Let me go to Spiffy. You heard me?
Hey, Lamar, I just want to drop that on you, brother, so you have something, brother.
Yeah, we know you're official, Wally. You know that. We joke. We talk. You know you're official. Hold on, Spiffy. Who you think? You heard the debate. Who you got? Who won that debate? Who spent the most facts? Who made the most legitimate points? Who you got?
I got Bang.
Oh, do you know, bro? Hey, Mom, this is not a. This is not a.
You're a failure as a
All these fans in here are blonde sexual. I don't know about the blonde
failure as a ninja.
You a blonde, you got fat ass.
Hey, why you can't let a nigga have his opinion, man? What's because you got
Let me put your pity. You got pity, nigga. Pity, nigga. That 5X. That 5X. Extra hard.
Hold on. Go ahead, Lee. I gotta mute him.
Let the man finish the process.
Come on, y'all. Hold on. We got Lee up. Lee, you heard the debate. Who you think won and why? Tell me why.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, I have cream at the go, but that's neither here nor there. I have Bang won. It wasn't even close. He had more substance in his argument, had more compelling facts, and it wasn't about feelings.
Right.
That's why. And for record, man, forget it. I'm not.
Hold on, let's go to Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren, who you got? Because I know Ralph Lauren. You know Ralph Lauren. You know he say his mind. He don't give a fuck. Ralph Lauren.
Hey, where Ralph Lauren playing, my man?
Hold on. Don't Wally. That's not turn. Come on, Ralph Lauren. You there?
I'm just asking a question, man.
Wally, you there? What? Ralph Lauren. Hold on, Wally. You gotta hold on. Hold on, Wally. Hold on. Ralph Lauren, you heard the debate. Who do you think won the debate between Bang and Mookie, and tell us why?
Well, it was Bang. Like Lee said, it was more compelling, and it wasn't about feelings. About like you didn't hear hatred.
As a sign of respect, I'll show no mercy.
It was like facts.
You're a failure as a ninja.
You didn't hear no bias shit.
So, we got two people. We got all three people so far said Bang on the panel. We got Sturdy. Sturdy, man, is the stat man. He come with all the stats. Sturdy. Who do you think won that debate, and just tell us why?
I think Bang won it because this argument was more structural, and also he actually replied to Mookie. Mookie didn't reply to any of his points. Well, he replied to his points, but Bang replied more to his points, had more structured argument, and most importantly, he actually gave both sides the argument. Mookie kept it one side in regards to LeBron's failures as opposed to Jordan's greatness, which when you debate a player, you're supposed to tell what they great at and what they actually do. I got from Mookie's side was more so what LeBron didn't do than opposed to what Jordan did do. So that's why I got Bang winning, because he had a more structured argument.
All right, well, we're gonna shut the poll down. So for the chat, if you haven't made your vote yet, the poll is gonna be closing pretty soon. So make sure you get your vote in on who you think won, because that's gonna be the main vote that determines who won this one right here. We're gonna go to MLE. You heard both sides.
As a ninja.
Who you think won the debate and won?
And look, Mookie, when he was starting out, he was pretty back. Jordan first 6 years and shit, making the playoffs and all that. But he left out the part where he spoke about it, but Jordan missed, he only played 17 games and Jerry the playoffs and stuff like that. But when Bang responded, he spoke on that and he told back. And Jordy only talked about one final failure when he just kept saying, like, he keep failing. You just speaking of your opinion, not provide no facts. Bang was providing facts with the shit he was saying. Like, he had an argument.
You're a failure as a ninja.
So that's why I'm going to go with Bang, because he started providing facts. Like, I can Google this shit Bang was saying. I can't Google everything Yo was saying. I can Google the first part he was saying, get it, because I don't review this shit. But the rest of the shit he was saying, he started getting his favor. So I'm going to go with that.
Okay, we got Michael Lamb wasn't here. All right, so I think we heard from Spiffy, Lee, Ralph Lauren, Renegade, MLE. I'm gonna give my thoughts. Look, when I first heard Mookie giving his take, I said, you know what? I like the angle that he's going with, because the first thing he has to do, like, I gotta look at it like a judge. The first thing Mookie has to do is he has to clarify what the fuck was going on Jordan's first 6 years.
See now.
Because that
found the true path.
So he did a very poor job of explaining. I think he could have did a better job. I think the first thing he kind of lied about was he talked about Jordan's teammates all being coked out. That's not necessarily true, right? That's not necessarily. And just because you heard it in The Last Dance, yes, but Jordan was really focused. There was one player on that team that did have a cocaine problem, and you're talking about a guy that was barely getting into the rotation. So it's not like that particular drug issue within the locker room was affecting on court, because it was a guy that was playing like 2 minutes a game at that. So it was not one of your starters being affected. It wasn't key rotational players. It's just that, look, one of the things you have to admit when you talk about Jordan is he's not the player that you need. If you have a bad team, you can't put him on a bad team and expect him to uplift and galvanize the other guys to make them play better. All right?
Come on.
So that's just one of Jordan's weaknesses. But that's one of LeBron's strengths.
Before you move on, I want to let everybody know this. I do not have LeBron as the GOAT. He is not my favorite player.
Facts. And that's for a lot of us. So what I'm saying is I think Mookie could have did a better job of really explaining what went on the first couple years with Jordan. I think he tried to put he put a little cap into it by bringing up fake narratives that he heard on The Last Dance, which if you go back and fact check it, it doesn't really pan out to be that true. Bang, I don't get mad. But yeah, Bang did a good job of focusing on what the things that made LeBron. Right? It seems like Mookie was so harped on finals, playing bad in the finals that I think that's a losing argument because there's really no numbers or metrics that support LeBron James being a bad player in the finals. You might be able to point to one series or a game here or there, but outside of that, LeBron James has been to so many finals. He has a larger sample size compared to others. So because he's been to more finals, he has more games for people to critique. And I think that makes it kind of unequal there because LeBron just gets there more often. So to try to harp on the finals, I think Mookie would have made a better case by maybe getting off the finals. And, yeah, you talk about the playoffs, you maybe talk about some of the regular seasons, but I think he was so stuck on the finals, that was a losing argument. You can't really win trying. Hold on 1 second, Mom. I'm just trying to explain what I thought here. So again, I take some Mookie did an okay job in the beginning. I feel Mookie would have made a better case by maybe getting.
Use the force. 3.
Getting off the finals. And, yeah, you talk about the playoffs, you maybe talk about some of the regular seasons, but I think he was so stuck on the finals, that was a losing argument. You can't really win trying. I thought he was Hold on 1 second, Mom. I'm just trying to explain what I thought here. So again, I take some Mookie did an okay job in the beginning. I felt like
Go. You ever had your club shot?
felt like he started to break down, and especially in that second round when he was.
You're a failure as a ninja.
It seemed like he was searching for.
Guess what? Hey, Lamont, you got a young lady on your panel, right?
Round one.
She from DC.
Begin.
Right? I don't know her name.
You can't get away. You can't get away. You can't. Explosive style. You can't get away. You can't. You can't get away. You can't get away. You can't get away.
Okay, we got Michael Randall. Alright, so I think we got Lee, Ralph Lauren, Renegade, and when I first heard Mookie giving his pick, I said, you know what? I like the angle that he's going because the first thing he has to do, like, I gotta look at it like, first thing he has to do is he has to clarify what the fuck is going on with because that guy, he could have did a better job.
I'll leave the rest to you. I'll leave the rest
So it's not like that particular drug within the locker room was affecting all four because it was a guy that was playing like he made the game with that. So it was not when you started the rest of you. It's just that, look, one of the things you have to admit when you talk about Jordan, he's not the players that you need. If you have a bad team, you can't put him on a bad team. You expect him to uplift and gouge like other guys to make him play better. Alright, so that's just one of Jordan's weaknesses. That's one of the broad strengths. But right, and that's for a lot of them. So what I'm saying is, I think we should have did a better job of really explaining what went on the first couple years with Jordan. I think he...
Round two. Begin.
explosive style flying.
Call me if you will.
If I get closer, you can't get away. You can't get away. If I get you can't. All right, you can't get away. If I can.
The victor has been decided.
Because I want my 88%. But okay, alright.
Final round. Begin.
You can't get away.
Too naive.
You can't get away.
If I get
all right, you can't get away. You can't get away. Go down. Here. You can't. I'll leave the rest to you.
leave this to me.
See ya. Let's do this. I'm explosive style. See ya. I'll take you on.
Okay, do the rest. I'm on it.
Goodbye.
Too naive.
The victor has been decided.
I'll take that.
You lost because you're weak. That's all there is to it.
tried to put he put a little attitude of bringing up fake narrative that he heard on The Last Dance, which if you go back and fact check it, it doesn't really stand up to the truth. Bang, I don't really man. But yeah, Bang did a good job of focusing on what the things that made LeBron. Right? It seems like Mookie was so harped on finals, playing bad in the finals that I think that's a losing argument because there's really no numbers or metrics that support LeBron James being a bad player in the finals. You might be able to point to one series or a game here or there, but outside hold on 1 second, Ron. I'm just trying to explain what I thought here. So again, I take Mookie did an okay job in the beginning. I felt like he started to break down, especially in that second round when it seemed like he was searching for things to say. So I think instead of going with stronger talking points that would have helped him, he ran to the hateful talking points. Just calling out his name, continuously saying he failed in the finals when, remember, these are not the things that define players. Like Larry Bird has messed up in the finals. Magic has messed up in the finals. But nobody defines these players for us. And so I think to me it hurt his argument.
You're a failure as a ninja.
Yeah, you're true, Ron. It's a full body of work. And you can't just sit there and harp on one thing. But you just can't nitpick. You can't do what you like and what you dislike. That's body of work, bro. And look, and even if you don't like LeBron, the one thing you can't take away from him is that full body of work. That's the unfortunate part about it. You have to give him credit. Full body of work, man. That's my thought. So I thought he defers in the finals, man. Damn, hold on. So let me hold up. If you know anything about basketball and you play 3 minutes to go, it's supposed to be LeBron down the stretch, bro. Point blank. Y'all was talking about. Man, that's an old white man move. That's some yes or that. Last week,
you're a failure as a ninja.
Yeah, but Wally, LeBron has the most game winners.
Hold on, Wally, but it is in his hand.
Say what? He has the most game winners. He has the most split shots.
So all this shit, I got to go.
Hey, hold on. Let me give y'all the results.
Hold up.
No, hold on, Wally. Wally, look.
He's looking not to be the GOAT. I'm not talking about
Wally. I'm gonna let you go here in a second.
Get on with the show, man.
Wally, I'm gonna let you go here in a second, Wally. I gotta get to the results.
Hey, go ahead, man. You got enough.
I got you, Wally. I'm gonna let you go as soon as I'm done. Wally, I got you. As soon as I'm done, I'm gonna let you go. So results of the poll. I'm gonna end it right now. And you know what? Mookie, I know you're not gonna like the results of the poll.
Landslide.
But unfortunately, like I've seen too many times on this channel.
You're a failure as a ninja.
I've seen too many people I've seen Goat Mike win a debate against Mac Dad when Goat Mike was having a talking point that nobody agreed with, but yet Goat Mike came with the facts and won. So I know the chat ain't biased, right? Even if it is Mookie. So Mookie, you lost this one, man, by big time. This is definitely so. Especially in the finals, Mookie, you flopped in the finals, man. When it was your time to show out, man. Weezy Bang with the blowout. Look, y'all, this is a blowout victory. Weezy Bang with 68% of the vote.
Bro, so that's the final sweep?
I'm undefeated, by the way.
And Mookie with 31% carrying Jordan. So Mookie again.
Oh my God.
Mookie doesn't understand. What y'all have to understand? Hold on 1 second. What y'all have to understand is debate is actually a harder debate. So it's much harder for Bang to go from his talking points to Windows. Mookie has so many things he could use that he didn't touch because of the hate. And I'm not joking. When you talk about Jordan, but hold on, Bang. I asked Bang. Wrong on my right.
I'll make the most of this opportunity. Let's go. You're a failure as a ninja.
No. Yeah, he could have made a way better argument. He could have made a better argument for Jordan.
That's what I do. That's my son, nigga. I own it, bitch.
Hey, Bang. Let me ask
You're a failure as a ninja.
Why is that? As Wally and other people like that trash narrative about LeBron not being clutch.
Because they listen to a white man for years and years that's 24/7 on TV hating on this nigga because he sucked Jordan dick. That's why
You're a failure as a ninja.
Why do people always disregard LeBron's game winners? Why do they always disregard LeBron's game winners?
Hey, because it ain't good enough for them. Like my man B said, it ain't pretty enough.
I'll make the most of this opportunity. Let's go!
You're a failure as a ninja.
What I do? I keep it 100, right?
I made you realize the truth, didn't you? See, I just give you the truth. I'm gonna respond to facts, nigga.
Hey, what's LeBron's excuse right now?
He ain't no excuse, nigga.
Michael Jordan ain't playing. Michael Jordan ain't playing.
No matter what sort of ninja you are, you can't escape my Byakugan.
You're a failure as a ninja.
You ain't Kobe ass. Can't read, nigga.
Well, you can't pay that when he took Wizards nowhere.
I can't get a good job. Don't bring my son up. You fucking listen.
Hey, look, my man is doing all that talking, right? Is he willing to put some money down on LeBron winning a championship before he retires?
It's been the heart of our mission for more than 25 years. If you need health insurance or if you're covered...
Hey, you can't go at it with me, man. Let me tell you something. You can't go at it with me, bro. It ain't nothing. Yeah. Watch this. We gonna bring that practice.
Just a little FYF, 20K sub, ticket TV, watch the cars again. FYF,
Cool. 24 minutes long.
Man, shit. Have lots on like a mother.
What they all time versus
LeBron dominated Kobe.
LeBron 16-6.
16-6, he dominated
In a regular fucking season.
And it's no show ass fans, nigga.
Many things he could use that he didn't touch because of the hate. Because of the hate. And I'm not joking. When you're talking about Jordan, but hold on, Bang. And I asked Bang, am I wrong or am I right? Did he even break the club?
Is he willing to put some money down on LeBron winning a championship before he retires?
Come on, I ain't gonna be around. Come on, man. Don't make it.
No, you got the man.
Jordan played for the Wizards.
Hold up.
Same age.
Hold up, you got the man.
Where did he take y'all?
Hold it, you got the man telling it cussing. But is he willing to break everybody's time?
You're a failure as a ninja.
Wait, wow. Hold on.
You from DC?
You think every year, hold up, you think every year he goes to that fucking training camp, he's doing that shit not to win the championship?
For someone who went to college,
Nobody is doing it not to win a championship.
All right, then, he's still playing.
But did the Wizards, what is he playing for? The MJ with Wizards.
What is he playing for? Is it just money?
No, everybody say it's a fucked up year. Nobody plays for money. Nobody said it was a fucked up year. What I said was the NBA paid DC anyway. He from DC.
What did Michael Jordan do on the Wizards? What did Michael Jordan do?
Where did the NBA make the Wizards?
Hey, look, that's a good question. He was playing for the Wizards, right? Again. For legacy.
Did he win?
Did he win? Hold on, can I do one thing real quick? No, I gotta give you a shout out. I gotta give a shout out to all the people because there's a few people hit the cash out, so I don't wanna forget them. I've been forgetting them last couple of times. So we got
every time I get on here, you want to do some shout outs, I'm about to lay some time.
Wally, come on.
Nigga, this is channel.
Wally, you gotta hold on. I gotta give respect. I gotta give respect to the people that hit the. Look, I gotta show respect, man. That's the least I can do for the people that take the time and ain't money to hit the cash. And that's the least I can do. All right. We got salute to Swoo. He says salute. He said Kobe did. He says Kobe played tougher competition than both LeBron and Jordan. That's what he said. We got Richard. Hold on. We got Richard in the cash app. He says a long time viewer. Keep it up. He says been viewing for a year now. Salute to Richard, man. Long time viewer of the channel. Herman in the cash app. Herm, everybody know Herm. He says salute, man. He says we can pick apart all these players. That's facts. And then salute to Patrick in the cash app, man.
Get your ass in, man.
He said this is to mute Mookie, please. He's getting cooked. Oh man, okay, man. So we got a couple people, man. Salute to everybody that's hit the cash app today. I definitely appreciate it. Like I said, every dollar donated today, man, is gonna get matched. Y'all seen it, man. Y'all know the company. We got Alkaline Water, man. Alkaline Water. Check them out, man. You can get it at your nearest grocery stores. They're matching all donations. Gonna be donating that money to a great cause, man. So salute to Alkaline Water and salute to everybody that donated today, man. Now we can get back to it. Go ahead.
tuning. Our data scientists. Scientists and doctors are combining decades of medical experience caring for diverse communities with the power of data science to one day get ahead of the health issue before it becomes one. Stay amazing today and tomorrow.
All set for feel-good get-togethers. Get ready for any gatherings with Pledge, Linda, and
How dare you?
Take out the shot. Embrace the future. All at the Disney Club. From
Use the force. 3. Use the Force. 3. Use the force. 3. Use the force. 3.